stay dangerous.
Go crazy, AG.
Told my brother stay dangerous. We hoppin' that phone, we gon' run fast. You know that we flamin' up. Keep one in the head when I ride on my dollar. You know that I came to bust. I gotta keep going, you know I ain't stopping. I know they ain't taming us. I know they ain't taming us. Told my brother stay dangerous. We hoppin' that phone, we gon' run fast. You know that we flamin' up. Keep one in the head when I ride on my dollar. You know that I came to bust. I gotta keep going, you know I ain't stopping. I know they ain't taming us. I know they ain't taming us. I got a Bible there to my left. I keep the pistol there to my right. I got the work in the trunk and I'm not pulling over. I'm running almost every light. I keep the one in the head cause I'm not gonna touch, so I know that I'm taking your life. I make it easy when I slide through cause you know that I'm not even trying to fight. It's killer be killed and I'm not trying to go. Hitters don't talk when we stepping in shows. Go through the back, never checked at the door. Hold the sweat when I'm stepping in low. I gotta check my surroundings, I'm staying on point. My brothers, they already know. This is the life that we live in, they hate and they envy. I know that they watching my girl. I gotta close up the back though. Out of money, gotta try more. See me slipping, I won't like no. I don't know you, I'm a tax though. If you need me, you can call my phone and I'ma pull up, you know I'ma shove it. Lizzie on me, so I'm moving closer, but you know that I ain't never nervous.
Mad facts.
Told my brother stay dangerous. We hoppin' that phone, we gon' run fast. You know that we flamin' up. Keep one in the head when I ride on my dollar. You know that I came to bust.
Shout out.
I gotta keep going, you know I ain't stopping. I know
Early start tonight.
I know they ain't taming
Late start, early start.
Told my brother stay dangerous. We hoppin' that phone, we gon' run fast. You know that we flamin' up. Keep one in the head when I ride on my dollar. You know that I came to bust. I gotta keep going, you know I ain't stopping. I know they ain't taming us. I know they ain't taming us.
Snitch on you to see you fall down. Y'all the ones tripping. I got ice on you trying to figure out how I'm glad, nigga. Y'all the ones slipping. Valentino, I got on from the fall collection. Notice it's different. Turn my price on so I can see who crossing me, nigga. Y'all the ones jaywalking. Jordan 12s on my feet and size 9, nigga. That's how I'm jaywalking. Took the bitch out for a bite to eat. Look at the restaurant, nigga. Notice it's different. Hit my motor from a half mile away. I was speeding in that bitch. Notice it's shifting. Snatch out too quick in the coupe. I think I fucked it up, not the transmission. Telling me pick between the two of them, I'ma pick the quiet hoe, not the one bitching. Went to the strip club and walked in for free, they wasn't tripping about shit. Y'all the ones iffing.
Facts. I'm getting nothing but facts tonight. Let me just get the computer going here, get it warmed up, and we'll be starting on our way tonight on a very fun Wednesday night. Yo, lock in. R.I.P. Jack Doherty's chains, man.
Our bar in Philadelphia, Barstool Sampson Street, usually a great fucking bar. You know, bottle service, people buy drinks. You get a sign. There was a sign yesterday that said, fuck the Jews. I've been shaking. I've been so fucking mad for the last 2 hours. Like, I instantly got on. This is why the emergency press conference was late. Whoop. All right, real quick update on the Fuck the Jews sign that was at my bar in Philadelphia yesterday. 2 hours ago, he literally cooked an egg on my head. That's how much steam and heat I had come out of my ear. First of all, what time is it? It is 7:15. I'm out here in beautiful Scottsdale for the Bet Gala tonight.
One second. We're so close to starting after tonight.
All right, so I just dragged my ass out of bed because I gotta show you this guy. Mo Khan just made this video. Mo Khan is the guy who went to the Barstool Bar in Philly.
Barstool Bar. Here we go. Shout out Peaches. Shout out Miss Peaches. How's everyone doing tonight? How you guys doing tonight? On After Tonight. Nope. Give me 45 seconds. We'll be right there on After Tonight. Remember to pray for the start of the show. Yo, what happened to the hyphy music, bruh? Bruv. Knock it off. Play the intro music. No, not that. This.
Someone just told me a secret. You're watching After Tonight.
Wow, everybody, welcome to After Tonight. My name is Tommy. I host After Tonight. I'm so happy to be here tonight. You know, it's going to be such an amazing show. I'm sorry we're a day late. That's just the fault of the stars. Fault in my stars. My co-host, my co-star, Mark Wellborn, sick as a dog yesterday. Luckily, we will be talking to him in just a second. Not just his fault the show was delayed, but we're going to push the blame onto him until he comes on, and then we're going to retreat from that attack and pretend we were just having fun. But thank you so much for being here on what a huge, huge night for us. I mean, I literally was going down the list of stuff to talk about. It's a million miles long. That's why even in the title, I combined two things. We got Bert Kreischer cooking up an old crawdad seafood boil with the stiff socks. And we have Jack Doherty getting his chain stolen. I mean, we have Andrew Schulz with maybe the biggest Ayo pause moment of the life. I mean, it's really amazing. And if people like it more on a Wednesday, I'm willing to give up everything and just do this show on Wednesday. So I like it. I have a good feeling about tonight and about this show. And I pray to God this guy's okay. It was touch and go there for a while. I didn't really reach out to see how he was doing, but I assume he wasn't doing too well. Mark, are you there? Mark? What's going on? Mark, what's that? Mark, we're live.
I'm brushing up on weed culture.
Oh, really? Is this... Now, why would you be doing that? Why would you be reading Blazed magazine?
Well, because we hit 420 subscribers.
Oh my God, Mark, you are so correct. We hit 420, baby. Let's go, baby. We hit 420. Smoking with you, So that's right. Mark will be taking 420 hits tonight, I think. Is that what you're doing, Mark? What are you doing tonight?
I'm actually starting with the, I have to take this antibiotic to start.
He's going to take 420 pills, antibiotics.
500 milligrams.
Oh, he's taking over 420 milligrams. But so you're going to be taking some anti. So you were actually sick. We were supposed to have a epic 420 show. You happen to be sick. And are you feeling better?
I'm feeling great compared to the last 2 days I've been feeling. I got this medicine yesterday. It's been helping. And last night, like I had a fever and aches, and last night I woke up in like a pool of sweat. It was gross. I've never woken up with that much sweat before. Like I touched where I was sleeping, and it made like a squishy sound. It was that bad.
As Tony Hinchcliffe would say, it was squoshing.
Yeah, exactly.
That's now you got to really be into this show to understand squoshing. But that's, you squoshed the mattress with your sweat. Really, really gross image there. And then, sorry. Are you feeling? But you're okay now. Is your fever down? Everything okay?
Yeah, I don't think there's a fever. I'm right now. I'm just sweating because of nervousness, not the temperature. This no more aches. The sore throat is honestly almost gone. So shout out science. Shout out medication.
Shout out Fauci, man. We did it. We're here. We're safe because of him, and I'm so glad to be doing this show with you, Mark. I'm glad you're healthy, and
thank you.
I have my own way to stay healthy tonight. I'll just show it right now. I always like to do this. I buy a specialty drink for the show. Tonight's no different. This actually could be 420 themed, and this is we beat 420 subs. Everyone said we were too big of stoners for that ever to happen. They said we'd never get our act together. They said we'd never stop hitting the Bubba Kush, and get our act together and put this show together to save the freaking rec center. But we've done it, and we are high as hell, and we are loving it. And I'm drinking. It's what you call Pop Jones. It's a prebiotic craft soda. Prebiotic. So I actually drank some kombucha earlier, Mark. That's probiotic. This is prebiotic. I'm going to be perfectly...
I'm taking antibiotics.
Well, you're antibiotic.
Wow.
So would this kill you if you drink this Pop Jones right now?
I don't know.
I don't know, but I don't want to mess anti-pro. I'm probiotic, and I'm doing it, and I'm pre a lot of the time. So here we go. Pro.
Pop Jones sounds like a player that was on the Washington Bullets back in like the 70s.
Right, yeah, it does sound like a cool... Oh, this is terrible. Another terrible drink. I knew it was going to be terrible because the second ingredient... Agave. Oh, that agave. That's good, though. Apple cider vinegar. They always tried that. They always try to keep me healthy. I don't want that. I don't want apple cider vinegar. It's a sickening taste. But this Pop Jones, I recommend it. Pop Ones. A Hot One soda. We could be doing that. We might do that. The Scoville rating. Off the charts on this one. I'm a classic. Someone says in the chat, a 2001 Bubba Kush high as hell liberal. Back in my old Seattle days. Anyway, forget about this drink. The drink sucked. It wasn't important. Forget about it. I'm more worried about, first of all, we're going to get into this a lot later, but Philadelphia, Barstool Sports is in the news. Mark, have you seen all this stuff about Dave Portnoy?
I saw it, yes.
Doing, someone had a sign at his club in Philly, the Barstool Sports Club. Well, I forget what that's called. Is it called Barstool Bar or something? I don't know what it's called.
Douche is welcome. I don't know.
I've never, I've never been inside. I've seen it, I've seen this bar on Sansom Street. Shout out Ravens Lounge. I've never seen it, but apparently...
No,
Oh.
It's right across the street from the other one, Fergie's Pub.
Oh, it's right from Fergie's. Okay, now we're getting Philly pod.
Yeah.
I think I saw Shaner there last week in front of the... But...
Yeah, my boy Gerby shit his pants, yo.
Yo, Gerby's... Yo. I swear to God, Beezer stole all the money at the register at Barstool, man. He wildin'. He wildin', that Beezer, man. Can't control Beezer at a Barstool Sports function. But someone wrote, F the Jews on like a bottle service sign. That's got to be the 10,000th time that's been written on a bottle service sign. So what's the big deal? We love bottles. Everyone loves bottle service. Of course it's going to say that. The guy's been doxxed. The guy's been revealed. Turns out, I had a feeling of what kind of guy was behind this sign. And this is, of course, it's a good old Temple boy. A boy from Temple University. Ironically, he hates temples. Yeah, queef.
Hey.
But really, ironically, he hates the temple.
Play the music.
Yeah, really. Temple. I got a headache from that joke. My temple. Now, just keep going and go. I mean, we're gonna do word association.
That was so bad, I'm gonna
later.
blow out my temple.
My temple. But anyway, forget about all that. The point is Philly anti-Semitic? Is just this guy anti-Semitic? And we're trying to figure it out. Dave Portnoy. We're going to be watching this videos a little later, but it's comedy gold what's coming out of Philly and Dave Portnoy versus this douche. I mean, this guy would fit in right. The guy that had the sign Dave Portnoy is ruining this guy's life. He would have fit right in at Barstool Sports. He's like the perfect guy to be on Barstool Sports. Wait till you see this guy. Yet they're arch enemies. It's very fascinating, Mark. It's something we're really interested in locally, I would say.
I'm sad I get to miss out on all that fun back in Philadelphia.
I know that. No one does it like Philly, man, when it comes to just... And the guy's like a Muslim guy with like the worst Philly accent you've ever heard. So it's hilarious to listen to this guy talk. We'll be checking out a little later. Speaking of we might be drunk, I flew on a plane. What was that? 3 weeks ago now. I still haven't told my plane story, Mark.
Oh.
This is not a typical plane story. All I know is we got on the plane. I'm on the plane going to South Carolina.
Mm-hmm.
And we sit next to, so we're going to warm weather. We sit next to this guy. I'm in the middle, way back of the plane. We sit next to this guy. He's got big dude, big Burt Kreischer belly and shorts. He's rocking shorts, which I hate. He's wearing lime green shorts. I didn't just steal that from Curb Your Enthusiasm. I've always hated men wearing shorts on a plane. It's hard. Who wants to see a man's legs? Anyway, the funny part is this is a big dude. And I keep glancing over before the plane takes off. He's looking. And as it's taking off, he's actually looking through Instagram Reels. He's looking through like his For You page on Instagram. I swear to God, not a joke, not an exaggeration. He pulled 8 straight reels of people eating hamburgers. I don't know how he did it. I said, this is America. This is one fat dude. 8 straight, I counted 8 straight reels. Black guy with gloves on eating burger. Woman eating burger. It wasn't even a review or how to make it. Just guys filling their mouths with burgers. This is what this guy looks at all day. He had a wife and kids. He's worried about the burger. And it was just, I've never seen an Instagram reel, the pull, as the kids say, like that.
Yeah, those algorithms get you. Once you look at one burger thing, like sometimes I slip in the trap watching Luke Foods review stuff because I don't know, it's just funny to me. He's like real life the Kevin from The Office.
Right.
And then I'll get that other autistic Asian guy that is really weird, really off-putting on there. And,
I don't know these people, but these are all food reviewers do catch on.
Too much.
But I've never seen, not even food review, all burger all the time. I've never seen anything like it. I wear shorts on a plane, but I have very nice legs. Well, you sound like a beautiful, elegant lady, Gus Johnson. Good luck with that. Beautiful legs. I don't wear shorts on a plane. I rock the pants. Enough of the plane talk, Mark, unless you had an amazing plane story.
Haven't been on a plane in a while, so no.
Thank God.
End of May, I'll be on a plane.
Thank God. Okay, end of May. Everyone prepare yourself. Maybe skip the next episode. Because we're gonna be doing all plane stuff. Now, it's important to get to all this. Podcasting has been better than ever this week, I'll tell you that. But I don't have much on this guy, but I really got to show this clip. I've been dying to show this clip. I don't think I've ever seen a better, Mark. This is just a nice way to start the show. A better AO pause moment in the history of Flagrant. That's right. It's Flagrant, Mark.
Nice.
With Andrew Schulz. And Akash is not here, Mark, unfortunately.
Ah, shucks.
But the rest of the crew is here. Andrew Schulz, I really apologize to these two, but it's the third straight year I'm calling them white guy, black guy. I still have not learned their names. They seem like nice guys. Andrew Schulz, white guy, black guy.
Can you share it to the Discord,
Oh, I'm sorry.
please?
I'm not sharing it. Okay, there we go.
That's okay.
But we have these three, and they're talking about, I've not watched this show. I have no interest in this show. It's The Last of Us on HBO. You ever seen that, Mark?
No, but I know a lot of people talk about it.
A lot of people talk about it. It's one of those shows that people talk about, but no, it's never been viewed. I don't know. It's Kanye West's favorite video game, but I don't know. It just seems like a show no one actually watches, but it's there.
I just don't. The zombie thing. I feel like there's been a million zombie shows and movies, and if I would have had any interest in it, I would have consumed it by now. You know what I mean?
Right. I would just rewatch Zombie.
I Am Legend.
I Am Legend. What was the one with Zack Snyder that he just made?
No idea.
Dave Bautista. Terrible. Crystalia was supposed to be in it. Tig Notaro replaced Crystalia in this movie. I don't remember, but it was Army of the Dead, Army Dead, Dead Army. Saw you guys on Red Bar? Who the hell is Red Bar? Here we go. This is Andrew Schulz. No, I'm just kidding. Thank you very much for watching this show. I appreciate it. I love you. Please stay. Don't leave. God's sakes, don't leave.
Homeschool ass. I don't want to listen to talk about video games. Trying to talk about lesbians.
This is the best AO pause moment I've seen of the week. Wow.
After The Last of Us and not taking off the belt before you finger a girl. What kind of insane...
Okay, so he's talking about there's a scene in The Last of Us, lesbian scene, where a woman, they're having two ladies are going at it. Don't ask me how that works, but two ladies are going at it. And she sticks her hand down the pants of the one girl, sticks her hands down the pants of the other girl without taking off the belt. So she's kind of cramming her hand. That's what Andrew Schulz is explaining. Watch this.
Lesbians getting after The Last of Us and not taking off the belt before you finger a girl. What kind of insane thing is that?
Really? That's what you're
saying? Son.
Really?
A parallel finger.
Go, do it.
Okay, literally, this is exactly. She goes from on top of him. I'm going to do it lefty.
Okay, I'll just pause it here. Pause it here and look, okay? Nothing's even happened yet. Okay?
Oh.
But pause it here and look at what we're looking at.
Also, did they introduce a whole new camera angle just for this? I've never
Yeah,
seen
they have like
that.
an above. They watch. I mean, really, I don't know how long Andrew Schulz was blocking this out, was planning this shot, was planning this assault on a fellow employee, the white guy. Watch this.
Okay, literally, this is exactly. She goes from on top of him. I'm going to do it lefty. She could just take off the belt, right?
Oh my God. Andrew Schulz fully unbuckling his employee's belt. For what reason, we don't know. I mean, this is, and we even get an AO, Mark. Listen. Oh my God. Mark, tell me this wouldn't fit into one of, a softcore gay pornography, a tasteful gay pornography. This shot.
Yeah,
Look
well,
at
I've
this.
never seen tasteful gay pornography, so I don't.
It's important to watch everything, Mark. Watch this.
Yeah, that's true.
Watch this. This was on Red Bar? Oh, I apologize. Didn't this just come out? Oh! All right, just look at that. Just look at that and tell me that's not another level.
That's a man enjoying himself.
And look at the white guy. He loves himself. He's loving this. I'm sorry, but I gotta say, there is no reason to be doing this, even as a goof. And Schulz, I don't know, your own notice, your own watch, because no, he's not on any sort of notice or watch, but he might be. It's not even. I don't think that he thinks this is sexually exciting. He likes the power move of taking off an employee's belt.
Yeah, maybe
That's what he likes. He's like, hey man, but I can do this to you too.
maybe this is why Akash stayed home. Or
Yeah,
was
maybe
sick for this episode.
He's like, hey, did everyone see that video of the that guy, the dog attack, the dog fight when the guy had to finger the dog? It looks something like this. Come here, black guy. Now, I don't know his name. That's not an insult to you, but black guy, white guy. I don't know. That's very strange. Very strange. I think this just came out. So who's pretending they saw this? But it just came out. Incredible. I mean, literally, Mark, look.
You know what?
Look.
I've seen enough.
Oh my God, the joy on this kid's face.
Well, I think he gives up. He's like, all right, this has gone too far. That's why he pops
He
up.
does stand up because Andrew Schulz would have gone for the buttons. He would have gone for the freaking buttons. I guarantee it. Just for the bit, just for the Instagram reel. This was part of their reel. This whole part. Oh.
This is like that game that you played. Do you ever play the nervous game in middle school?
Yes, we did play that.
Yeah. This is like that's his like, all right, I'm nervous.
But you're supposed to start slow. You're not supposed to start undoing a man's belt as he's. By the way, I'm sorry. I think this guy. Watch this. Why is he, for the sake of the shot, the white guy on the couch, why is he thrusting upwards? That's what really disturbed me.
That's another Curb. The first Curb episode ever is about the tent.
The tent in the pants, yeah.
Pants tent.
I didn't want to call that guy out for having a Burt Kreischer style meat print, but he might. He might be meat printing it. I couldn't believe this. And this black guy who he is not into this.
Take off the belt, right? This is
Wait, Mark, do that. Please do that to camera as the AO. Here we go.
Belt, right? This is
I don't know. That made me laugh. I don't know if anyone else thought that was funny, but that was funny to me. All right, well there we go. Andrew Schulz acted a little zesty. I gotta say, a little zesty. A little zesty. But you know what? Again, I told you guys you can't touch Schulz right now. He's in his peaceful era. He's acting peaceful. If you confront him on this, you go, I understand, but why is your mind going to that dirty place? Why are you? He's too peaceful for me right now. Knicks just won? F that, man.
Oh,
I can't even watch. We might be drunk right now. I'm too afraid to hear about the Knicks. Too afraid.
Yeah.
Would you like to watch one of my favorite Trump moments in a long time, Mark? You sent this to me, actually, but the full version. Yeah. This is good.
Oh, yeah, I didn't see the full version. Yeah.
This is a little bit longer.
Out of context, it was still hilarious.
Out of context, it's amazing, but this is Donald Trump. This is why the world fell in love with Donald Trump the way that they did. Watch this video. A great clip of him getting told something and just running with it. You know, he's a pro. He's an entertainer. He's a yes and guy. Watch this clip.
We have a presidential memorandum encouraging departments and agencies in your government, including the Department of the Interior, to promote federal recognition of the Lumbee tribe of North Carolina.
I love the Lumbee tribe. So this is the first.
All right, that's the funniest thing I've ever heard. Oh, I love the Lumbee tribe. Now talking about zesty, you know, he puts a little sting on this.
I love the Lumbee tribe.
No, that's what I gotta hear.
Tribe of North Carolina.
I love the Lumbee tribe. So this is the first big step, right?
This would be a huge step for them. Sir.
Yeah, they were with me all the way. They were great.
Now he's never heard of the Lumbee tribe in his entire life. He has no one knows what it is. But he's like, they stuck with me.
I'd like to see how many people actually voted from the Lumbee tribe.
No, I want to see the demographics. I think he's just making stuff up, you know.
Huge step for them. Sir.
Yeah, they were with me all the way. They were great.
Yes, the Lumbee. I remember we fought the white man together. Me and the Lumbee tribe. We fought the pale faces. We crushed those pale faces. We stole their livestock. Great guys. Great stuff they're doing down there. The Lumbee tribe.
North Carolina, Lumbee tribe.
He just repeats what the guy said too. Like North Carolina, Lumbee tribe. We're gonna help them. Lumbee tribe, love them. North Carolina, love it. He's at his absolute best right here. He's in his zone right here. Don't let him into his zone when he's talking Lumbee. One more time, just for the O.
Agencies in your government,
Sorry,
including
Mark.
the Department of the Interior, to promote federal recognition of the Lumbee tribe of North Carolina.
I love the Lumbee tribe.
Oh. I love the Lumbies. Again, if you had put on a suit, you walked in there, you say, I'm from the Chickamauga tribe, you would do the same exact thing. It wouldn't matter. Ooh. We love them. They supported me through thick and thin. Thank you, Donald, for that beautiful moment with the Lumbies. It's absolutely. I have another. Mark, what were you going to say about Lumbee? I got in your way.
Oh, nothing. I was just like, towards the end of that signature, it literally sounds like if you were like coloring in something, but it's not important to go back to.
She's got scratchy pen syndrome for sure.
Yeah.
The Lumbies, I think they were from Fraggle Rock. I think they were one of the Dinos tribes. I don't know. I don't think Fraggle Rock was even dinos. I was going to sleep the other night. I was on Instagram falling asleep, which I don't normally do, but I was doing it just, and I was on my couch. I fell asleep just on Instagram. I woke up. I'm not joking. I'd slept for 5 hours, and I had played this reel for 5 hours straight. Not an exaggeration.
Who needs to hear this? But I know somebody does. Check this out. If you're
really
suffering right now, if you're in pain, the most important thing you can do immediately is go off by yourself and pray.
So this is depressing. I listened to this for a 5-hour loop, just Chet Hanks telling me the secrets of life. I woke up, I don't remember a word he was talking about. I thought it was pretty funny sleeping to Chet. And it was kind of ASMR.
Talk to God. Tell him.
Not funny, but he just kept going. And he never even recognized White Boy Summer, which is in its 3rd straight year? Well, maybe?
Maybe.
Maybe.
We'll see. But I'm feeling good about it.
I'm feeling really good about it, Mark.
Yeah.
I think we're going to be good this year. You know, Jeff Dye in the building. We got it all going on. It's a hot summer. A hot summer.
It's a Jeff Dye summer.
It's a Jeff Dye summer. Who watched Ethan versus Hasan, the debate to end all shut-in nerd debates? This was Ethan Klein versus Hasan Piker. I got about halfway through. This was a tough one. Mark, did you see anything about this? I know I don't think you're clued into that atmosphere, that lifestyle.
No, I'm not in that realm. So no, but I think I saw a couple things on Reddit, but I didn't really.
Do you think it's appropriate
so this
to
is,
accuse?
Ethan, if you don't know, Ethan Klein, who I thought I didn't like, I didn't really know. I didn't really know how I felt. But after watching this, you know, I've always had a bug up my butt about Hasan. Hey, yo. But now I have a newfound respect for Ethan Klein. I said this was really supposed to be about the Middle East, about Israel and Palestine. I went away. I said, whoever is less cringe in this debate, that's what side in the Middle East conflict I'm siding with. Okay? I said, whichever is Ethan less cringe, then I'm an Israeli. Is Hasan less cringe? Somehow I didn't believe it. Then I'll go with Hamas, whatever you guys want. Hezbollah. Turns out, not even close. I'm basically a settler at this point. I mean, Hasan did so cringe on this debate, man. I'm thinking about taking over territory. He was being so cringe. I mean, it was so terrible. Hasan, I mean, if you're a shut-in, people calling Mark normie. I think that's true. I think that's true. Mark is a normie. Good on him, though.
Yeah. That's a compliment.
I think that's a compliment for the most part. Ethan took Ozempic. Ethan's looking good, and Ethan's going great. And I'm gonna tell you, he won this debate in the first 45 seconds. This one went on for 4 hours. These guys apparently hate each other. Talked for 4.5 hours.
I'm actually surprised that you went with that Hasan was more cringe, because everything I think I saw on Reddit was that Ethan had a crashing out moment, and that's the big term. I assume crashing out's bad.
That is a lie. That is a bold-faced lie. Okay, I saw no crash out. Ethan was on top of his game here. I was actually impressed. He was on, he's tweaking out. Apparently his Tourette's, so you're going to see some of that. He tweaks out the entire, maybe that's why he was crashing out, because he's literally, he'll say something, he'll be like, he's Tourette's. But they've gotten so much worse. I don't even know what, you can't really question it because it's Tourette's. So it's a disease, but it looks crazy. But Hasan, as you can see here, comes through with the Palestine scarf. He's very nervous. This guy is always nervous. Every time I see him in a high-pressure situation, this kid is nervous. And this time is no different. He should be on top of the world. He has to debate Ethan Klein, whose wife was in the IDF, who big supporter of Israel. Everybody online hates Israel. Everybody online, just ask Dave Portnoy. Everybody online loves Gaza, loves Palestine. This should have been a cakewalk for Hasan. Everyone wants him to win. I thought this was a horrible performance. And it really is over the first 40 seconds. I'm not even, I already decided Ethan won. Watch this.
Oh, are you going to show me all the time as well on the Zoom call?
Here, I can fix that. 1 second. Let me just set it to Ethan's output here.
If you want,
there you go.
If you want, just show not just Ethan, but yourself as well. If you're going to talk, that's fine.
Hey,
I don't know if it's gonna
Hasan,
be too difficult.
leave the production notes to my team. You can switch your show how you like.
Well, they were my coworkers as well, Ethan.
Well, it's been a while, my friends, and guess what? They are not now.
No, I know.
So let's start. So you did this content cup, right? And did that go how you expected? It didn't seem to hit very hard.
Before we get started, can I lay some ground rules so we can have a productive?
That's what I knew. When you start talking about ground rules, you're toast, buddy. You got no chance in this damn fight. Ethan, I loved Ethan here. I got to be honest. I thought Ethan was amazing here. He wiped the floor. Hey, don't talk to my production staff. All that. He was doing that the entire time, making fun of Hasan, his haircut, his other profile pictures. He killed him. I love this. If you know entertainment and you watched what I just saw and you didn't know that Ethan already won, you're lost because he got totally owned right here. It's already over. When you're talking about, I think we just need to set up some ground rules so that we can talk more better. Cut the feed. Be like Mark, pretend to have a sickness. Go down for the count. No, he's serious. But it was just incredible, right? So he just gets demolished. And then, this is all also about iDubbbz. If you don't know anything about the iDubbbz situation, iDubbbz made a whole video about how much Ethan sucks. Then, of course, you can tell here, Ethan's already attacking Hasan about iDubbbz video. And then I saw freaking iDubbbz afterwards going, I really wish that Ethan Klein would have just stuck to attacking my points, my what I want, and just attack me and my wife. But he's attacking my charity boxing event. He's acting so toxic. iDubbbz, didn't you just make an hour-long video about how awful and stupid Ethan is? And then he comes back and he attacks Hasan personally. He attacks iDubbbz personally, the wife personally. He was killing it, man. It was the most entertaining thing I've seen in a while. All the personal attacks. It was so great. Hasan does not know how to debate. This is a nervous character. This is a nervous fella. That little head on those big shoulders, he's a nervous fella, man. Don't get it twisted, Mark.
Yeah, I don't know. Even with all this, it's just I still can't get any interest in the.
It's nerd
Israel
crap.
Palestine.
Believe me, this is all nerd crap. I mean, look at the room he's sitting in. This is nerd crap. I mean, we know that for a fact.
My focus has shifted to Pakistan, India. That's where I'm at now.
Pakistan, India, much more important now, actually. So we should all.
Okay.
Wait, why don't we have a 4-hour debate and go viral?
Yeah.
I'm
Team India, of course.
Well, no, actually, I don't. I want to be Team India, so you can't.
Oh. Okay.
I called it in my head a while ago.
Team Pakistan.
I'm Team India's got late. I think that's what that whole war is over. Pakistan wants to get India's got Leighton back on the air. They're bombing.
Beard Biceps said something.
Beard Biceps did nothing wrong. Nothing. But Hasan has, I want to say one thing that everyone can learn from. Hasan has one major flaw here. Hasan has to stop saying the word dumbass. Okay, this is his word he's addicted to. It is a big nerd word, by the way. If used incorrectly, dumbass is like the bullied kid. You're like, hey, Tim, hey Hasan, what'd you get on your math test? 89. What is that, like an A-, you nerd? Actually, an 89 is a B+, dumbass. Like that's how he uses dumbass. And he does it here a lot, and it's horrible. It's used in the worst possible way because he's trying to be a serious political commentator. And, Ethan attacks him personally, and he goes, I think we should get back to the issues. And then he goes, no. Israel is the one oppressing Gaza, dumbass. I mean, it's the most childish, worst argument. It sounds like an idiot.
I feel like that's the first thing of debate. Well, when you're trying to slam somebody, you slam them with like facts and stuff to make them look stupid.
Right.
If you have to add a dumbass on, it's like it negates everything because you're not that strong in what you believe.
Of course, yeah.
Does that make any sense?
He's trying to it's okay.
Dumbass.
Ethan was calling him names the entire time, but Ethan wasn't trying to be like a fact guy. He was just trying to be, defending himself guy. Meanwhile, Hasan's trying to be this political commentator and try to be the smart guy. He can't stop. I never heard Chris Matthews say dumbass. I never heard Christopher Hitchens say dumbass. Now here's a good example of dumbass.
Let's talk facts.
Ethan,
and
you don't
Egypt.
know. You got fucking a ChatGPT summary. Let me explain to
Hasan,
you so you can fucking not look like a dumbass.
Okay, do you want...
That's a nerd's dumbass. That's not a jock's dumbass. That's a nerd's use of the word dumbass. So always remember that in your own personal life. Meanwhile, Ethan looking amazing here. I thought he looked great. I thought this whole thing was perfect. He did an amazing job. And again, enough of Hasan. I thought it would actually hurt his reputation a lot, but there's people that will never give him up. Ever. They're addicted. So we're trying to get that cult around Mark or me and have that going. But for now, Team Ethan. And I even have proof that I'm Team Ethan. I'm Team Israel. I got these. These are by the Manischewitz Company. That's right, Mark. Can you see that? It's crypto gelt. That's right. It's specialty crypto chocolates. Because I'm investing in Dave Portnoy's coins. I'm investing in that. And I even got some of my own crypto here. This is the first crypto I've ever invested in. It's actually wrapped in delicious Manischewitz candy chocolate. But I am Team Ethan. I am Team Israel. This has been sitting in my drawer for about 2.5, 3 years. So let me take a bite, wash it down with some Pop Jones. From the river to the sea, this chocolate should be free. It's that good. This is delicious. Everyone's going to have a bite. Okay. We'll get that. It's definitely not right. It's definitely been in there too long. Not temperature controlled. A little Pop Jones. Now, we got a lot to get to, Mark.
Yeah.
But I think it's important to say, I want to say something right now. It's a little worrisome. I don't really know how to handle it. So,
okay.
I've been seeing a psychiatrist for a while, and my psychiatrist has been telling me over and over again, every session for almost a year now. He goes, Tom, the giant 12-foot tall black woman made of solid bronze isn't real. She's not real, and she can't hurt you. Well then, Dr. Schaefer, what is this? What is this, Dr. Schaefer? Can you explain? Oh my God. There she is.
Wow.
She's real to me. Look, they're taking pictures with her. She must be real, Dr. Schaefer. She sure looks real. She sure looks like she's coming to kill me. With an attitude. Here it is. This is new in NYC. This is Times Square. This is a new statue they put up of a 12-foot tall. And this, I'm not saying this to body shame. The point of it is she's plus sized. That's part of her design, her charm. She's more aerodynamic that way, I believe. More room for pigeons. And you got to see this. Statue. New York. I lost the link, but this is so good. Black woman. Here we go. This is good. You won't believe what I found. I guarantee you this is the find of the year. In terms of
statue in Times
wacky names. Here we go. Oh my God. Wacky names. This is on a news article about this very statue.
A new statue in Times Square we're told, turning heads. It's making people not only stop and stare, but also reflect. A rare feat in the middle of one of the busiest places in the world. Zinnia Maldonado shows us why.
At 12 feet tall, in the middle of Times Square, stands a bronze sculpture of a young woman.
Beautiful.
Instantly stood out. It's powerful. It's so tall and big.
The sculpture.
White ladies, that's not a compliment. That was not a compliment to that beautiful black queen.
Tall and big. What a backhanded bitchy compliment.
Tall, big, wide hips. I mean,
yeah.
She can definitely
load-bearing hips.
She can definitely move move some equipment around if you need her to. I mean, I don't know. But actually, now that I'm looking at this is actually a sculpture of the girl that Hypno's been trying to ask out. Can you believe this? They actually made her into a full statue. No, watch this. You're going to see someone interviewed.
I'm busy in April. I'll be in Times Square.
I'm getting cast in bronze the whole month of April. Don't talk to me. I'm getting solidly cast in the bronze. Now, this is one of the all-time names you've ever... I guarantee you, it's a coincidence. I don't know if it's a fake name. I think this is real. This is incredible.
Created by artist Thomas Price was unveiled at Duffy Square last week, and in just a matter of days, it has stopped hundreds in their tracks. Who is she? Well, technically, she's whoever you want her to be.
Me being a plus-size black woman, I kind of looking at
Okay, her name, she says, me being a plus-size black woman, her name is Blessing Obieze. Okay, her name is Blessing Obieze. I have never seen such a cosmic coincidence, as Ethan Klein would say, in my life. Blessing Obieze. To me, I don't really have an extra joke to that. Look at that. That's funny.
Yeah,
that's comedy gold. There's nothing you can do to that to make it. You can't punch that up. Mark Norman couldn't punch that up.
Comedy bronze.
It's like, oh, I wonder what me as a small child would have.
What was that?
I said it was comedy bronze, and I was like, for the statue.
Oh,
plus-size black woman. I kind of looking at it was just like, oh, I wonder what me as a small child would have thought looking at something like that. Representation.
The piece.
If I saw this as a small child, I would have been scared, man. She's gonna stomp on me. Look at this.
Yeah.
Well, Blessing Obieze, just need to meet her sister, Latondra, type 2 diabetes. Kuif?
wonder what me as a small child would have thought looking at something like that. Representation.
The piece is part of a series called Grounded in the Stars, which Gene Cooney, director of Times Square Art, says confronts preconceived notions of identity and representation.
To have this work here is making a statement, potentially asking questions about...
No. What are these brothers doing getting caught hanging out by the 12-foot tall black woman statue? You can't be chilling by that. By the way, I'm sorry. Times Square looks like pure hell. Look at this place. Who wants to hang out in Times Square? 12-foot tall black woman or not?
Why? What's wrong with it?
I just think it's, especially in this video, if I can pull it back up, I just think it looks like just the crowds and the visual assault on your senses. They have like a wide shot. I know no one who's in New York hangs out in Times Square. But, like, this is just a mess. No one needs it like this.
Wait, is this recent?
This is, like, from today.
Why do they have the 2025 ball drop thing still up there? Is that always up there?
I mean, I think so. I think these tourists a lot of them need to be reminded what year it is. A lot of numbskulls walking around. But anyway, you just look at this. I just see ads and crap. I do see a Young Lean poster. I didn't expect that. Shout out Young Lean.
Nice.
Well, there we go.
On Netflix.
There's Kill Tony on Netflix. Yes. Kill Tony on Netflix is there. Is that on there?
No. I'm like, where is it?
Where is that ad? That should be here. Well, we might as well do Kill Tony, Mark.
Well, it's funny you should bring that up. I got my prop,
Yeah, we're getting hot.
The Blaze magazine.
Of course, Blaze
and
mag.
then I went to the smoke shop to get an edible. Get some new edibles. And, I wanted a nice prop. I wanted like a gaudy, like weed leaf sunglasses, but they didn't have any of it. But they had these magazines. And I was like, oh, this looks stoner enough to grab. And so I asked the guy, I was like, can I take this? And he's like, yeah, take both of them, whatever. Because there was another one I wasn't going to take because it didn't look as like weedish, right?
Okay.
And then I got home, I looked even closer. Do you notice anything on this magazine, Tom?
Let me see that. Dante's Inferno. Kill Tony. I see the Kill Tony logo.
There's a little article about Kill Tony. I was like, oh, that's perfect.
And weed? So, is it Kill Tony plus weed?
I think they have like a comedy segment on here every time. But yeah, here's the Kill Tony thing. It's just pretty much showing what Kill Tony is. Or telling you what Kill Tony is.
For the stoners who live in Austin have been just out of it for years. They still don't know about Kill Tony. They're a little slow.
Well, it's funny. They used, we should let Joke World know about this, but they used the Joke World.
Whoa.
Yeah.
At Joke World. That's copyright infringement, bro.
Yeah.
Joke World, and Joke World's litigious. Joke World will have your ass. I know that for a fact.
I'm sending this. I'm sending the bottle of Porosos wrapped in this magazine. Like, you need to check this out.
You should cut out letters from the magazine, write them a note. I mean, we're really got to go psycho with this Joke World stuff. Well, speaking of people that cover comedy and speaking of Kill Tony, here's another little. What's our remark?
I just like the title of this Kill Tony article.
Yeah, what does it say?
Kill Tony, the comedy mecca right here in Texas.
Oh.
Who was just a straight up murderer.
Mecca. Here we go. My Mecca, Times Square, baby. I hope you all know why. Now we have a little bit of Kill Tony stuff, and it has to start with a guy who, we just published a video about us talking about Bert Kreischer and We Might Be Drunk. And it involved Comedy Enforcement, who one of the channels that comments on comedy all the time. Well, I watched his newest video, and I think I found out why Comedy Enforcement,
it doesn't happen.
I'm a big fan of, has a grudge against Tony Hinchcliffe all of a sudden. All right, this is hidden at the very end of this video. Just listen to Comedy Enforcement explain what happened when he went to a Tony Hinchcliffe show. Okay, you want to talk about a lawsuit? Listen to this.
And, the joke was pretty good because it's a little bit true. I've seen Tony live, and although the show was good, there were a few fights around me. At some point, I was like, what's going on? Is this a comedy show or a rally? And because there was a bunch of people fighting, a lot of drinks were spilled, and I ended up eating shit when I was going to the restroom. The show was fine again, but...
So, comedy enforcement almost died at a Tony Hinchcliffe show. So now he has a grudge against Hinchcliffe. Who can't see this?
Wait, did he say it was at Kill Tony or at Hinchcliffe show?
He meant a Tony Hinchcliffe show.
Oh, okay. At the mothership.
I don't know, but he said it was rowdy. He said it was like a rally. He said that they were putting up... People were wearing Kill Tony armbands. They were goose-stepping around. I don't know what's happening. But comedy enforcement at a Tony Hinchcliffe show was knocked to the floor, stepped on, and Tony then made fun of him for looking like something that a Mexican guy would have to clean up, even though you're a Mexican guy. And then the whole crowd laughed at him. That's what I hear. That's just what I heard. So look out for that. Comedy enforcement with a serious grudge against Tony for his fall, kicking, screaming. I've heard about it all. But there he goes. Comedy enforcement, who I love, by the way. This is a good guy. I'm a big fan. Now, let's get to the real Tony stuff, man. Because Tony actually made a special appearance on a show this week. I don't know if you heard about this, Mark, or saw this. No. He was on Confirmed Weekly. Oh, my God. You guys. He was on, where he made a special guest appearance on this show that I'd never heard of, called Trailer Tales. This is with Mark Norman. I watched this because Mark Norman was in it. Well, let's skip 10 seconds back so you can see what's going on. This is the show. 122:15. This is the show. It's these two people that are act white trash, and then Jeremiah from the old Kill Tony as another redneck character. Okay, so this is the show. Don't even try to watch the Mark Norman interview. It's impossible. They don't know who Mark Norman is. If you want to hear about one funny part, I won't show it. But this woman, the woman on the right's like the big. You can tell she's the boss. She's the boss hole, and she is reading questions that someone has written to her from Mark Norman, and she goes, "So Mark, how did you invent comedy?" And he goes, "What? Huh? Me? Comedy?" Now, obviously, I think she meant, when Mark Norman says comedy, but she read it as if Mark Norman invented comedy. And then she kept going, be like, "Yeah, I guess it says here you invented the idea of a joke." And then it was just off. The show is terrible. That's the whole point of that story. I'm sorry it went on so long. That story, but it was funny. Now watch Tony make a special guest appearance during a Q&A segment. And if you had a bet, Mark, Tony's going to ask a question to these ladies. What would the topic of his question be? Okay. Maybe I'll give you multiple choice, but would you just like to make a guess? It's Tony Hinchcliffe. He's asking a question to this panel. He's not supposed to be on the show, but he is here.
Okay. This is going to be a bad guess, but it's the question he always asks on Kill Tony. What's the craziest thing you've done in your life?
Now that's a good guess.
Okay.
You forgot to say craziest fucking thing you ever done. But it wasn't quite that.
You're supposed to call me a dumbass after that.
Dumbass. It wasn't that. But he is not supposed to be on the show. He is brought in. So, of course, Mark, what does he make the topic about? He makes it about Tony. Let's watch.
Oh.
Very well thought out.
Thank you, Robert. Appreciate your time. Thank you.
Hey, Daryl, baby, all you got to do is this and nothing else. Okay?
No more commentary.
Come on, baby, find the next person.
She runs this damn show. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I have a question.
Hey,
I'm a longtime Trailer Tales fan. I'm White Trash from Youngstown, Ohio, and
Hey, that's Tony Hinchcliffe, ladies and gentlemen!
Get him! Let's get that son of a bitch. Drag him out
ruin the election for us.
Driving by the pickup truck. He had to make Trump had to disavow that son of a bitch. Let's get him. Trump made it awkward for JD Vance at a future event. Get him. Now here they go.
I'm just a real big Dave Gunther fan. I love you ladies, longtime fan, Crystal and Tammy, but you could probably tell by my voice and my bone structure, I'm a Dave Gunther kind of guy.
He's doing a little bit. I love it. I love it.
You know what the fuck it means. You look awfully familiar, Dave.
What? What is it?
I see you in my wet dreams, buddy. Anyway, I have a question. I noticed I don't want to get political, but I noticed during that Trump rally back there was a comedian who, a patriot is what I think he was, but he was making jokes defending free speech. What'd you guys think about that?
Ooh, okay. He had to bring it back to Tony, man.
Nothing funny and about free speech, which if you watched it, had nothing to do really with free. None of the jokes were about free speech.
No, none of the jokes were about free speech. I think he might have said the phrase free speech once at the infamous Puerto Rico rally. Now you could tell by the big boss hog's face, she doesn't even know what he's talking about. She has no clue what's going on. I mean, again, if you don't know Tony well, do you even know about this situation? I don't think so. So I thought that was great that he gives this whole thing just to ask, what do you think about me?
Jokes defending free speech. What'd you guys
The jokes, get this straight, everybody, for the book. The jokes, I did not see that coming. Those jokes were about free speech. Okay? So they weren't about Puerto Rico's trash problem. They were about free speech. But Puerto Rico also has a horrible trash problem.
Right.
And a gas problem. Had a little too much coffee earlier. Okay. Here we go. Okay.
think about that?
I'm sorry, I don't think his microphone is working. I can't hear a word he is saying. What did you say, young
So
man?
even more embarrassing, the woman can't hear Tony. So will Tony repeat the exact same question that already people are confused about and this kind of bombing, or will he switch tactics?
What did you think about the hero at the Trump rally that defended our country? The question's mostly for Dave Gunther.
Dave, take this away.
You know...
Who'd you vote for?
Hey, random stranger, I don't want to...
I can't hear a word that
Tell
you
the truth. You got kids. You need a good economy. Tell these people. I think they would like to know who you voted for.
So then, what? He's obsessed with Trump, bro. He's got a real problem.
Well, did you watch the latest Kill Tony?
Yes.
Holy crap, that was bad. Oh, anyways, I don't want to sidebar, but were they talking about anything, like anything political
No,
in the show?
The show is not political.
Oh,
the
okay.
show was supposed to be like, the show is supposed to be like fun for, women that also look like this. It's like a nice, it's like a fan. It's like almost like it's not a family show because they are dirty, but it's like just be nonsense. And then Tony comes in and be like, "Tell us your opinions right now. I'm still gonna do this funny voice."
You need a good economy. Tell these people. I think they.
That's how stupid like Tony is in terms of politics. Like he just he doesn't understand. Like he's just playing into the stereotype of Republicans,
right?
But it's like that's what the other side wants you to do. And he's such a moron.
Yeah, he just plays into everything. He doesn't understand. He just thinks he thinks he saved the country. So that's good. I want him to keep thinking that, but it's funny.
They would like to know who you voted for.
I think he's right, Dave.
You shut the hell up, Daryl.
People have said that I do have a neglected, disabled child that is roaming around out there. I have been accused of that. But, I think everybody has the right to choose whatever, party that they want to vote for. And that guy, some people call him a hero, some people call him a douchebag,
No.
Apples and oranges. It's whatever, this is...
But here's the thing, the crowd has no idea what they're talking about. That's what I love about this. It's just kind of confused. Not the other two people on the panel have no idea.
Yeah.
So it's calling him a douchebag.
Trailer Tales, we're kind of like an open podcast. We got straights here, we got gays here.
Yeah, and Jeremiah's trying to be like, hey, Tony, we don't do this. Look at the people in the crowd. They don't want to hear ultra political talk about how, hey, can you talk about how Canada's going to hell for a couple minutes and how that they suck? How great the US of A is. I mean, look at
Not
this
a lot
woman in the flannel on the right. She's actually scared for her life with this. She's hearing
I
a
mean,
monster talk in the back.
Yeah, there's not a lot of smiles here in this shot.
No, they're smiling for Jeremiah, but look at all the frowns. Tony has ruined the vibe once again. And then we go to Kill Tony. It's time for Kill Tony, Mark. And if you have any time codes, Mark, or anything we can remember from the ultra political stuff, I don't have too much of that. But I do have other.
I watched mostly like the first half. I didn't finish it.
Okay.
But he said a couple political things that were like oddly out of place.
Whoa.
The beginning, the intro was extremely strange. Or was it strange? Or I forget. But the intro is of note, I feel like.
Yeah, we'll watch the intro. Someone says, I did have to read this nice, very funny comment. That crowd was 99% obese. Obieze. Wait, are you sure that's not a character from the Shane Gillis universe? Obieze? Mayor, Gardini, Obieze, Shaner, Beezy,
Yeah, speaking of that, Tom, I got a question for you.
Sure.
You said no show because of my sickness, but you also said there was a scheduling problem. You know, I knew somebody who was in Philadelphia yesterday doing a show.
Was it Guard Dog?
Yeah, did you skip this stream to go watch Guard Dog at Helium?
When I see Shane Gillis tell me to go see someone, I go see them, Mark. It's as simple as that. I do what the dog commander tells me to do. No, I didn't see Guard Dog, but I wish I had. I'd like to make him come on this show. Talk to Guard Dog. We're trying to get Lemizzle on right now, but it's not easy. I'll tell you that. It ain't easy. Now we have Kill Tony. What, Mark?
Should I take this edible? Do you think this will?
What do you say, chat? Should Mark take
amoxicillin?
Should Mark take the what is that? Is that poison? Amoxicillin.
That's what I'm
your hair?
doing to cure the strep throat.
Yeah, I think take a little gummy.
Yeah.
How many milligrams is that? Do you know?
The gummy?
Yeah.
It's like only like 10.
Oh, okay. Pop it, Mark. Let's see that thing. Okay.
Hopefully it won't be like the last time you called me where I just didn't understand jokes and common sense.
It's gonna be interesting because last time Mark was in a tizzy when I called him, but now you know what's going on now. At least it's not a shock.
Kind of. Yeah. So we'll see. We'll tune in back in an hour.
Now you have to stay around and see what happens for the next hour. Someone says smoke the edible. We should have. Oh, that would have been great.
Well,
smoke some res. You have any resin to smoke, Mark? We'd love to watch you smoke resin.
No.
Damn.
I used to. I went to this comedy show at the smoke shop and they gave away what's that, like the wax or
yeah.
What's that stuff?
Not the dab, the keef,
not the keef, but like the dabby stuff that you.
Yeah. I don't even know.
No,
what it's
I don't
called.
have. Yeah, but it's like the wax, whatever. No, I didn't have. Like, I don't have any like, I don't have the rigs to smoke it.
Right.
So what I did was, I cut open like a cigarette and used the tobacco from the cigarette and rolled it with the wax, and it was like a
damn.
It was like a really disgusting.
Must have been
like
that must
spliff.
Gross. Did it make you high? I don't even know about wax.
I think I was pretty drunk at the end of the night, so that's why I did it.
Right. So you don't even know.
Yeah. So I don't even know.
I would have literally
But
I
it's
would
gone
still
now.
I don't know. I would have still smoked it on like tinfoil. I would have like lit tinfoil underneath and just try to inhale the wax.
Yeah,
Louis
I
J.
don't-
Gomez
I don't-
claimed. Well, this is pretty interesting. Louis J. Gomez claimed he recently smoked a gummy in a bowl with Ray DeVito. I don't know why that's such a funny picture. That's such a funny. And Ray DeVito is this weird looking guy. That's a funny picture, man. All right, let's watch Tony's entrance here on Kill Tony. This is a good Kill Tony, man. I love this Kill Tony with Antonio Brown and Tommy Pope. And boy, do we have shocking news about Tommy Pope.
Mm-hmm.
And other people in the Philly scene. Just wait for later tonight. Let's watch that full. Oh, he's pretend. Okay. A lot of people saying Tony in a weird mood. I thought he was pretty normal, but that doesn't mean
He was
not
actually
weird.
Not not too pissy. Only when he speaks to Red Band for some reason. But I've come to like accept that. Like I feel like every time he talks to Red Band, he belittles him. So
Yeah.
it's like it's not even a big deal for me. But I thought he was in a relatively good
I
mood.
thought it was fine, but then he did trash some of the bucket pulls unnecessarily. I thought a little too much, but that that's coming. Here he comes.
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh?
This is I'm so hot. I don't even really need to try, Tony. That's what I like. He's doing the half-ass finger guns. He just knows that people are going to eat it up.
Right.
And this gets good. Nonchalant, Tony.
Make some noise for Red Band, ladies and gentlemen.
And do they do?
And how about one more
You're saying that he said
time
something
for
up,
the
up,
best
up top? Because I don't remember this.
Yeah, when he introduced the guests.
Okay. That's like 8 minutes from
band
now.
in the land that is indeed
Yeah.
the Kill Tony.
They got to do a
Band.
million
For
ads.
He does ads first. Yeah, let's see. Okay, here come the guests. Yeah, this is good.
Every single week, I have two of the most entertaining people in the world on this show. This week is no different. We have the return of one of our favorite guests of the year and a first-time guest who I can say with no hesitation is my favorite person on all of social media. Nobody
really important to
makes
listen
me
to.
laugh like this man. One of the greatest entertainers in the world, one of the most fascinating creatures on planet Earth, one of the greatest athletes of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you tonight's guests, Antonio Brown and Tommy Pope.
I want to say close up. Okay, so there's Antonio Brown with his Crash Out bucket helmet, which is actually a $45 helmet he buys off eBay, priced at $200. So he's selling those like crazy. I guess, I don't know, they're going well. But here's the important thing. Tony says he's one of my favorite people on Twitter, funniest people on Twitter, hilarious, epic moments. And everyone's seen Antonio Brown's tweets where he says something crazy. He's tweeting at Shane Gillis. I feel like, am I the only person that knows, or I have a high suspicion that Antonio Brown does not control his own social media, does not have any of these posts, barely knows what's going on in the world, especially after watching this. Do you think he knows about every social thing popping off and he's commenting on it in a funny... There's some social media manager, probably a 20-year-old white kid, tweeting out the N-word for Antonio Brown, doing it all. I really don't think this guy writes any of his own tweets, allegedly. So Tony expected, every time a Chinese guy came up, he goes, "Yo, that's my Asian of the week. Yo, that's my crack of the week." He didn't say any of his catchphrases. He barely said anything. He just kind of sat there stunned, smoking weed. I wouldn't have expected anything else, which is fine. But at the same time, then when bucket pulls, like a bucket pull said something about baby mamas to Antonio Brown, reference to Antonio Brown having 8 kids from 3 different moms. And then Tony chastises the guy. He's like, "You're talking to this legend. Did you bring him on to laugh at him, or did you bring him on because he's an amazing talent?" Because he didn't say a word. Yeah. Anyway,
Even
actually,
when he cued him, it would take him a good long pause for him to say something, and he would mumble it, and you wouldn't even hear what he said.
Yeah,
So
he was. What do you think about this guy, Antonio? And then Antonio goes, "This messed up."
And then
You go,
Tony,
wait,
there's
wait,
one where Tony literally turns his whole head and goes,
Yeah, it's a. Hey Tony, what do you think about this guy? He's living out of his car. I mean, Antonio, he's living out of his car. What do you think about that? That's fucked up, man. Hey, this guy, the funniest guy on earth. I mean, I don't mind Antonio Brown. I think he seems cool. He seems like a crazy person, but he seems cool. But why are you hyping up to this level? He's not, you can't pretend something that's not happening. Pretend.
I like to think that Antonio Brown was so high, he had that same moment, that scene in Sopranos where Tony Soprano realizes the whole crew is laughing really hard at his joke only because he's the boss.
Right.
And it's like kind of the opposite. Like,
Right.
He's there high and just like, oh my God.
That would have happened to me on that gummy. I would have been like, if I was there on stage, like Antonio Brown was so high, I'd be like, oh my God, they're all laughing at me. I would have to leave. I would not be able to take that. But I think Antonio Brown, he's got enough helmets and bling and everything to distract him. Meanwhile, Tommy Pope, someone even hinted at it in the chat, but I don't know if they know this. And I discovered that this was revealed on this episode, but I found this out by doing a deep dive on Tommy Pope. Did you know? We're going to go to the Wikipedia page of Tommy Pope. Did you know that Tommy Pope's real birth name is Tom Papa?
Who was just a straight up murderer.
Tom freaking Papa. Tommy Pope is Tom Papa. Tommy Papa is Tommy Pope. We're breaking bread with Tom Papa. Breaking bread. I don't know. Is there a theme song? I just assume there is.
Breaking bread with Tom Papa.
Breaking bread with Tom Papa.
You got to be living up in the rock if you don't know my voice.
Pizza
Yeah, we
maker.
should shoot our own intro to bread makers or whatever the hell that's. Breaking bread. Tom freaking Papa. This character is Tom Papa. How could you go into comedy when you find out Tom Papa exists and you're Tom Papa?
Oh, also, you should show him revealing that because then Tony does a weird political thing with it.
Oh yeah, you're right. We got a lot to
Yeah.
do here. Let's just get to it. As he
Get to
describes Antonio Brown as one of the funniest people in the world up here. Ready for this? Or no, he doesn't. He doesn't do that. It's even worse. Listen to this. Glaze/self glaze.
Good to be here, Thomas. And this is indeed one of the most fascinating entertainers in the world, Antonio Brown.
Like they're about to go in for a kiss there.
Antonio
Yeah.
Brown, his first time on the show at AB84, but I'm sure anybody that watches this show is already following your crazy ass. It is unbelievable. He posts about Jimmy Kimmel being gay, and it is my favorite shit on planet.
Because he's a lib. Is that why?
Because I've never been booked on Jimmy Kimmel.
He never booked me. His aunt was in the audience and never booked me, and now Antonio Brown is calling him gay. No, I don't think, and I'm going to be honest, Antonio Brown, please tell me if I'm wrong. I don't think Antonio Brown knows who Jimmy Kimmel is. Okay? I'm sure he has tweeted that out, but it wasn't him.
It's about Jimmy Kimmel being gay, and it is my favorite shit on planet Earth. He will...
And he's got the damn, and that's going to come up later, he's got the damn bread-making Tom Papa knuckle rings. What would you call that? What would you even call that? What would rappers call that? It's bling. It's really icy.
Knuckles?
Yeah, I don't know.
Krill?
I call them cute as hell. I love those things. They're very cute.
He will find some gay shit, and he will post.
It's Papa.
And he'll say, this is what Jimmy Kimmel does for breakfast, or fucking all of it. You name it. And I get it, and I send it to Joe. I send it to Shane. And fucking, you are what we share. People might wonder, hey, what are some of the funniest people in the world text about? We send Antonio Brown's tweets to each other.
Wait, thank God, because I've been wondering, what do the funniest people in the world text each other about? So
yeah,
what do Jeff Dye and Sarah Silverman text about? I don't know, but I'm serious. Like, can you believe? Okay, Shane. Okay, but then he's got to, then you can't be upset because he added Shane to that group. Rogan, Tony, Shane, and yet you're right. Shane has Tony on D&D at all times. Tony has to text him 4 or 5 times in a row. He's going, hey man, I'm really out of luck. Can we get Beezer on the show? Can we get Shaner? Can you lease these guys out to me for just one night? Can I get Nate Marshall on the show?
And Kanye. Kanye's got some good ones too. You got some.
And look at Red Band. Nice job, Red Band. You really got this. You really nailed it down. Talk about he's imitating glazing, because that's what that was. You're the funniest guy online.
But
and Kanye.
Yeah.
You know what that implies now? Because this came out before it. It
Uh-huh.
implies that Tony saw the recent video that Kanye retweeted, which was
of
from
course.
one of our viewers in the chat.
One of our viewers. Yeah, actually, yeah. Congratulations.
It's all full
I should say
circle.
quickly. You're right. Congratulations to numero uno Josh Denny's fan, who's in the chat, whose clip from his YouTube channel of Red Bar was retweeted by Kanye West himself. I was amazed when I saw that, and really, really a thrilling thing to happen. You know, that's all well and good. I'm still trying to get a reply from Lemaire, so I'm not going Kanye's level. I'm not quite there yet, but I really, really thought that was cool. Joe Rogan saw it, confirmed. Is there proof of that? Because that's incredible. If Joe Rogan's now watching a Red Bar again, we're becoming closer to Kanye by the day. I love that, and closer to maybe.
AB is. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
AB is what?
No, go ahead with your point. Sorry.
No, now I need to hear it.
No, I was just saying. Also, like AB is kind of like the Kanye of the sports world.
Yes,
and he's like so out of there, and that's why he's on this show. Because again,
Right.
Tommy Pope is in a great pool. Like not a great pool, but he's not a big name pool.
It is cool. I
But
get why
AB
people would click on this because Antonio Brown's on it. You know.
Right. Yeah. But he's like, most of the sports media is not associated with AB at all or doesn't
Right.
want anything to do with him. So
Right.
this was a good way to kind of get back in the public eye. And,
That's so true.
That's the only reason he got on the show.
That's true. I agree. That's probably why Antonio Brown, and he'll show up. You know, you give him a little check, he'll show up. Tony, yeah, I guess Tony's saying he shows everything from he shares everything with that Kanye posts. He shares it with Rogan and Shane Gillis, meaning they've seen your account, maybe they've seen my account, maybe they've seen freaking Mark's account. I mean, it's exciting. Anyway, that's really cool, and I was really amazed by all that whole saga. Anyway, back to KT for a second, bruh. Yeah, AB is also a guy in H3H3, which I just found out about the other day. So we're confusing jock and nerd shit right now, Mark.
Oh, I'm more jock than nerd.
I know.
And I
So
know
we
that's
gotta,
douchey to say, but
but it's true. There's nothing
true.
wrong with being a jock normie. Now, did this nerd beat you in a race, 40-yard dash? Yes, this nerd did. Beat the jock in a race, Mark.
That's why I've switched to blazed life.
Blaze it, man. Yeah, just chill, man. You're past your peak athletic years, man. Chill. You're like Michael Phelps, man, the swimmer stoner.
Yeah.
In the bong. Now, here's what it really gets good around 40 minutes in. I thought this was incredible. We're gonna get
Are you
some real.
gonna
What?
do the Tom Papa one?
Oh yeah, I should do Tom Papa, of
I
course.
think
You're
that's
right.
before
That's
before
early.
that.
Here we go. So Tommy Pope puts on the Papa chain. Puts on the Papa. I still don't know what these things are called. I'll just call them cute rings. So he's wearing the Papa.
Absolutely.
This is my real last name, by the way. Yeah. Isn't that cool?
Really?
Yeah.
Your real last name is Papa?
Yeah.
And you go by Pope?
Oh, yeah, I had to change it.
You could be Tommy Papa?
Isn't that cool?
Why'd you change it?
Oh, there's another one.
Oh, there is Tom Papa.
Yeah, he
Oh, that's
fucked me up.
interesting. And he bakes bread and is a very, very liberal guy.
You know what I'm going to do?
Yeah.
Oh, Tony, do you have any thoughts that aren't? I mean, really, you're worse than Trump. Trump doesn't even do this. Oh, he's a liberal. Piece of shit.
Yeah.
Fuck. What does Tom
yeah,
Papa ever do to hurt anyone, man?
I know we love Tom Papa. We just want to
Loved
break some
freaking-
bread,
he's-
bro.
I mean, Tony, Tom Papa, one day at the baking oven has done more good for the world than you. He is baking one sourdough bread loaf for Tim Dillon to consume on his Uber ride back to his Airbnb. That is better for the world than every episode of Kill Tony combined. So don't put any more shit on Tom Papa's name. You have no idea what you're talking about. I've seen his pumpernickel. It looks great. So shut up when you're talking about Tom Papa being a liberal. That means nothing. And send that to Tom Papa, by the way, the Tony clip. Let him know that some asshole in Texas thinks that Tommy Pope should take Tom Papa's name because Tommy Pope says bad words and has probably voted for Trump.
He's a hero of free speech.
I'll call up Trump. We'll deport Tom Papa. You'll have his name. You'll have his whole career.
He'll be breaking bread in Mexico.
He'll be in El Salvador sharing bread with a bunch of prisoners when I have my way with him. Curses, Tom Papa. And yeah, Rogan is still, you're right. Rogan is, Tony says himself and Rogan, they're not really, Tony's not really a political guy, man. Like, he's not into that. Every freaking word is liberal, man. He's somehow reverting back to Steven Crowder in 2015. I don't know how he's going back to like the cancel culture wars of 10 years ago. It's incredible. Anyway.
I think he does it again. He does another like weirdly political thing thrown in there. I forget when it was,
right now?
though.
Or
No.
Okay.
Some point in the episode.
Well, if anyone finds it, let us know. But we'll go on to, this might be that. I don't even know. This is, I don't even remember. This might be Tony being bitchy, but this guy was kind of funny. Just the open micer gets a chance.
This guy's a door guy at the Sunset. Where,
oh yeah, that's right. And he lives in his car.
He is pretty funny.
He seemed pretty funny. He seems like a likable guy. He had a pretty good set.
How many people work for you that sleep in their cars, Red Band?
One less now.
Yeah, one less. Wow. And take us through your writing process of that Tyler Perry Schindler's List.
Oh, this is good. This is just a bomb. I just thought we should, Tony's been hyping himself up so much, one of the funniest people on planet Earth. Let's just take him down one notch, just temporarily, okay? Listen to this bomb. The guy had some joke about the Holocaust and Tyler Perry, okay?
Schindler's List and Tyler
Schindler's
Perry.
List and Tyler Perry. That's the joke. Schindler's List and Tyler Perry.
And take us through your writing process of that Tyler Perry Schindler's List joke. Did you think about perhaps adding in the fact that they put 8 million chickens in the ovens? I would.
So that joke, it took me minutes to figure that out. It bombs. But then listen to the drum. Listen to this.
Million chickens in the ovens?
Bombs. You hear the drum?
I would.
I think that number is debatable, Tony.
I would. It would be the best part of the joke. If Michael didn't do that stupid drum hit thing afterwards, it would have eventually gained momentum in the room. I know these things. I study everything.
I mean, really, and this guy, when he bombs, I mean, you think maybe it's a bit, it's a character, this put on evil guy. No, he's really upset and he's looking for someone to blame.
And he loves this joke because he made another black chicken joke later in this episode. Yeah, he loves that joke.
I mean, how did he not use watermelon? I mean, really, that's his tried and stock joke. The watermelon carver. Tony.
You got to switch your fruits with your proteins, man.
Yeah, man. You got to have a balanced diet when you're making black people. And throw in some menthol cigarettes in there. Let's do it all. Yeah. But that's pretty funny. The guy did a joke snare hit because the joke sucks so bad. And they go, it would have worked if not for Michael on the drums.
You kind of look like you're losing your mind.
I love this guy. He seems like such a nice character. And then he's in the same interview.
My house. This is pretty exciting.
What?
I was just saying he goes with the flow. He does one thing as a joke. Tony doesn't even pick up on it.
Yeah, and even when he turned around to the drummer, he was like, "What the fuck, man?" When Tony was mocking, so he was just making fun of Tony because everyone knows it's not the fucking drummer's fault. I mean, incredible.
Yeah.
That was fun. This guy's good. Make friends with this guy.
Yeah, he's a funny guy.
Still no daylight, though.
Wow. What's something crazy we should know about you, Ike, that you've never told us before?
Yep.
Oh, wow.
Does anybody tell the bucket pools what the show is before they come out here?
He's so pissed, man. These nervous people on
clearly
stage.
he's doing that as a bit.
Yeah,
he's doing that as a bit.
He was doing it as a bit because I think he waited like a second to think, and then the crowd started laughing, so he kept it going. He's actually a funny guy, and he's just waiting. And then Tony's like, does anyone know what the fuck is happening in this fucking show? Fucking amateur. And in fact, the guy's gonna make a joke that's kind of funny. Tony flips out at this guy. Listen to this.
Bucket pools what the show is before they come out here? I mean, this is absolutely
Funny.
incredible.
This is Call Her Daddy, right? What do we...
Okay. Okie dokie. So how about that answer to the question from a minute ago?
Tony acts like some of these interviews, he's acting like he's like it's in a police interrogation room. Like you can't say anything if you're a freaking bucket pull. I mean, the guy goes, "Oh, this is Call Your Daddy, right?" Just a harmless joke that means nothing. Right. And I think maybe someone else would go, "Oh yeah, right, this is Call Your Daddy. Hey, when was the last time you banged a dude?" That could be, you could make a joke about how this is Call Your Daddy. So he goes, my least favorite, the only thing that I actually get mad at Tony about when he goes, "Okie dokie, alrighty then, okay, great, yeah, I was about to talk, but okay, yeah, right, like this is the show now, right, you talk when I'm trying to talk, right, yeah, okie dokie." The okie dokies kill me. And it is like a police interrogation. You can't go off, if you go off script, because no one's ever heard what the craziest thing that ever happened was to someone before on this show.
Right. I was hit a lot as a child.
Not enough. And then Tommy Pope's a dick here, too. Tommy Pope, this whole interview is a dick to this guy. Mark, find this guy and ask him if he thought Tom Papa was being a dick. Because freaking Tommy Papa Jr. over there is like, the guy said another thing, like, yeah, I'm not sure what I want to be doing. And Tommy Pope was like, "You're not going to be doing this soon," as in comedy. Like Tommy Pope. I'm sorry, Tommy Pope. Do I get serious for a second? 70% of the things you say bomb, and then you kind of save it by admitting that you bombed. But why are you hating on this character?
Also, I don't want to say this either, but he wouldn't be there if it wasn't for King
A
Kane.
certain someone. So really, yeah, really, are you going to be doing this much longer, Tommy Papa?
Yeah.
When Tom Papa files a copyright claim on your ass, you got to change your name to Tim Pippin. You're really out of the goddamn. Your name is too close to Tom Papa still, Tommy Pope. I needed to get farther away legally. Get the hell out of my show. All right, okie dokie. That's my personal pet peeve of Tony. I want a whole montage of Tony saying okie dokie. I don't remember Johnny Carson ever going when Marlon Brando interrupted him during an interview. "Okie dokie, I guess you're going to talk now, huh?" I mean, the most asshole thing to do to anybody. Yeah, like I wasn't just talking. All right, here's another one. Then they bring out Jordan Peterson to advertise his program. All right, and I actually wanted to hate on Jordan Peterson, but he seemed like a nice guy in this appearance. He was being nice to this guy who I've fallen in love with in the white.
The great and powerful Jordan Peterson. Jordan, sweet little Ike.
This is just another example of, I just thought I want to take Tony down half a peg. This is Tony not knowing about something that I thought everybody knew about when it comes to Jordan Peterson. You're supposed to be friends with Jordan Peterson. You're probably texting him AB clips all night, AB tweets all night. He lives in Austin. You've had him on the show multiple times. I thought you would know his story. Listen to this. I mean, Jordan Peterson famously had a huge drug problem. Was addicted to benzos, other drugs, had to go to a intensive therapy detox center in Russia. But I thought everyone that knew a lot about Jordan Peterson knew about this saga where he was basically gone from a year. He was addicted to drugs. All right. I just thought this was funny. Tony doesn't know this.
Went through Adderall withdrawals. He was
Been there.
Yes. You have? Interesting. We have
that was it. But Tony, how do you not know that your best friend Jordan Peterson was a freaking drug addict?
I didn't know that, but also I never watch anything of Jordan Peterson, and I don't have him on my show ever. So, whatever.
Okie dokie. I didn't really ask you to talk, but if you're gonna talk, I get. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. No, I know. I just thought that was funny that I don't know. He doesn't really seem to know a lot. Yeah, I heard he got hit by a meteorite. I haven't seen that clip, but that's what he claims, that he got struck by a meteorite. I mean, he's lost his mark. I mean, really, this guy's losing it. But I love him.
Who, Jordan Peterson said that?
Yeah, I think so. He did.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean he's all over the map. I mean, really, he's unhinged a little bit, but that's even he would. I want him back on the show on Kill Tony. Absolutely.
With Tyler Fisher.
With Tyler Fisher. Again, I've seen a couple uploads by Tyler Fisher, but radio silence about his struggles with Fox News.
Haven't seen him on any mothership posts.
No, he's giving them until the end of August to give him an official response about what happened at Fox News. We have a long time to wait. A long time to have to wait that out. I don't know what's going to happen. Well, the only other news that I thought would be interesting to people, maybe some gossip that I just found out about, was that there's this guy on this show, Mark. You know the show. Do-Rag and the Deer Tag. Do you know this show?
Oh, yeah. I'm aware of the show.
This is Do-Rag and the Deer Tag. This is in fact, this is a good example.
Just kept doing it, catching up.
It's Naeem Ali. Ayo, actually. You know, Ayo, Naeem Ali basically introduced the idea of Ayo to me. So I got to thank him for that.
Yeah, thank you. But do you know he called me the W slur at a mic once?
He called you, what did he call you? What is the W slur?
The W
Wanksta?
slur, it's...
He called you Wanksta?
No.
He called you white boy?
Close. Very
Left was
close.
tough as a white. It's this classic one where you're a white guy acting like a black guy. I can't even say it.
Yes. So
Wig.
I went up.
Wig.
Yeah, I followed his boy here, Drew, and I opened with a joke. This was it. This is all I said. I was like, it's so nice that the guy, I forget. I was watching Trailer Park Boys at the time, but it was like, oh, it's so nice the one guy that talks black,
Right.
JB or
Trevor,
Jay Smoot,
or
whatever
no.
his name.
No.
No.
Oh, yeah,
Trevor.
what's his name? I forget his name. You're right.
J-Rock.
J-Rock.
Right? Yeah, I was like, oh, it's so nice that J-Rock took a break from shooting Parks and Rec to come out and do the open mic. That's
Sure.
all he said.
Right.
And I was a newbie comic. Like I had no
Just a
business saying
simple,
that.
a light joke, I think.
Yeah, and I bombed, whatever. But the rest of my set bombed anyway. And then Naeem came up afterwards. It called me the W slur, and then called it W on W crime. And I was like,
I'm gonna be honest. I mean, you look like you're the least wanksta
I
person
know.
I've ever seen in my life. I mean, you are.
I know you could ask Luke. He was there. It was like we looked at
You
each other.
are
like,
white
"Really?"
bread, bro. I mean, no
Yeah.
offense.
Yeah, no, I'd take it.
Well,
Yeah,
Drew
I should take
Montana.
pride.
The whole point is that's incredible. But Drew Montana is dating, and we're gonna let Hypno in more dating news. Drew Montana is dating Karen Feehan. That
No
woman, right?
way.
Yes, actually confirmed. These two are dating. I think she looks like she's 10 years older than him. I don't know what the story is here. But Karen Feehan, this woman right here, is dating Drew Montana. You know, I think she used to date Louis J. Gomez. And a bunch of other comics. Not just one other comic. She's dated like 5 other comics. Still, is this well known? I didn't know this, but Drew Montana, I think it's been a few months. They are dating. I was shocked by that.
Yeah, I'm shocked by it. But how old do you think Drew actually is?
He's
I feel
older
like
than you
he's been in
think,
the-
though, too. He's like late 30s.
Right.
I want to say mid 30s, late 30s.
Well, if he's late 30s, she's probably around the same.
Yeah. And isn't he? I don't even. Who cares about Drew Montana? But you know, I just thought it was funny that Karen Feehan.
But she's also like a well-known OnlyFans. Like she's one of the
Yeah,
well-known.
she's got Only Feehans. That's her show, and she has an OnlyFans.
Yeah.
And she used to, and people say she had an affair with Joe List. I think that was a Red Bar rumor, but people were saying that too. I mean, apparently she's been all over the map. That's the one joke about her. She's been with every comic. I think she's 30.
Really?
In dog years. Wait, no, that makes sense. Then she would only be like 3.
It's okay. I
30.
think the edibles kick in.
On the moon. See, it was funny. At least it was funny to Mark because he's super high. That was good. See, that's good.
Not yet.
Oh, okay. Let's bring in Hypno for a few minutes. I really wanted to talk to Hypno tonight. I wanted to hear from him. Hypno, are you there?
What's up, twin?
What's up, evil twin? How you doing?
I'm great, man. I'm actually doing fantastic lately.
Really?
Always, man.
Well, explain why. Why are you doing so great?
It's just a beautiful day, man. It's a privilege to be breathing air, to be walking,
Right.
to have mobility. I mean, you take the little things for granted sometimes, late stream Tom. It's just a matter of keeping perspective. That's how I look at it.
That's true. So it sounds like you haven't got laid. This is the things you're loving. Walking around.
Oh, late stream Tom, believe me, you'd be the first to know if this.
That's what I thought. But I was like, when a guy starts doing like, just sometimes you need to smell the fresh air. That means
that's when you know it's
things
you're
are
in
bad.
hell. That's
things are bad.
So you know you're in the trenches. You're in the trenches.
Well, yeah. What's going on? And while you talk, I thought there was something missing from your calls. We don't get video of Hypno. We don't really know. So I've done my best approximation of you talking. So once we ask you to start talking, there will be some video element to this, so people can get kind of a visual.
This is about to be racist, man. This is going to be incredibly racist.
What's going on? Don't worry about it. It's not for you. Don't have to see it. What's going on with your girl? What's going on with this chick?
I'm waiting on the thing to pop up on.
Well, we got to start talking. I mean, what's going on with this girl anyway?
I don't know, man. I'm worried about what's going to show up on the screen here.
Well, no.
You're typically more worried about the chat. So if the chat could get going a little bit, distract.
Yeah, chat, get me going a little bit.
Effort.
Start it. Call me gay, cock.
But did you cuck out or did you?
No, I didn't. Late stream Tom, listen today. Late stream Tom, I kept it casual. I kept it very, light, because dude, I'd see what's on the screen, man.
It's G-Easy.
I like it. Listen, I kept it casual, man. I kept it very low stakes. There's an event this Friday.
Mm-hmm.
This is not this is a work tangential event. Okay. Right. So I was like, listen, this woman is kind of I'm on the back foot, right? You kind of turned me down twice, right? A little bit low key, kind of. So I was like, hey, pull up. Okay, and this is there's a bunch of these presentations we got to do, right?
Yeah.
So I was like, hey, pull up. We'll practice this together.
Perfect. In the hotel room.
And she agreed. She agreed, man. She
Okay.
agreed. She agreed. I'm just saying, man. I can't just go for the jugular after what I've been through, late stream Tom. That's too much emotional hurt.
So I'm confused. I'm so distracted by G-Easy. But is this? Did you already have this meeting? Is this an event already happening?
This is tomorrow, late stream Tom.
Oh,
the event's Friday.
And this is at where's this meeting of the greats gonna take place?
Late stream Tom, I can't disclose all of this on the stream. I just can't be.
But is it a hotel room? Is it a?
Well, it's not a hotel room, man. It's not a hotel room. It's just a simple,
hotel.
Seeing where the vibes are at, man.
Trap. What? All right. Well, you're seeing where the vibes are at. And is it gonna be one-on-one?
It will be one-on-one, late stream Tom. That's the key here.
What's the location?
It's it's a nice location.
Yeah, can't even hear the type of venue it is? I mean, just tell us what type of building you'll be in. Or
it's
like
the event takes place in a conference center, like a big not conference center, convention center.
Right.
And I was like, we'll reserve this room separate from all of this, and we'll practice this stuff, man.
Right.
We'll practice these presentations. Late stream Tom, it's simple, dog. But I can't be. Listen, late stream Tom, I'm telling you, man, the emotional hurt I would have had if this woman is spending all this time with me, talking to me and shit, and I ask you out on a date again, and you tell me I'm busy until July, I would have been hurt, man. So
I totally understand.
Test the waters. Test the waters a little bit.
I think you got it. I don't mind that idea. I like it all. I'm just impressed that my baby Hypno, my man Hypno made it to the conference center, man. Mama, we made it.
You got to be living up in the rock if you don't know my voice.
Don't do this to me, man. Don't do this to me, man.
But
don't infantilize me in the chat, man.
No, but you've made it to. You're presenting something in front of someone. You must be important to somebody.
I am presenting something in front of someone. A few people, in fact.
This D in front of this girl.
Oh man, I don't know, man. I really don't know what this means anymore, brother.
I don't know, but are you actually worried about this presentation, or is this gonna be a fact-finding mission?
I'm not fucking worried about this presentation, man. This is a feeler, man. I could give a fuck about this presentation.
I feel you, man.
I could get fired tomorrow. I could not give two shits.
Will she be watching this presentation?
Yeah, she'll be there.
She'll be with you.
I mean, she would be like watching it. Yeah, not like with me, not like doing it with me, but yeah,
She's gonna
she'll
be
be in the
seeing you
room
in
while
your
you
element.
present.
yeah, exactly. She's
So don't you want to
man.
do well? Don't you want to impress her?
Dude, I already impressed her, man. I went through my shit, man. I know what to say.
He already
Yeah,
smoked
but
half a
helping her.
pound of za with her, man. He impressed her
Yeah,
plenty.
but she wants to know how you stand on business, Hypno.
I
How'd you
stand on
stand
business. I stand on business, man.
All
I'm
right,
stand on
good.
business. Listen, I was helping her today. Go through this. I was helping her today, and I was like, "It's late, but we should, continue this tomorrow." She's like, "All right, bet."
All right, bet. Well, I'm excited for you personally. First, I know we shouldn't forget to say happy birthday, Hypno. Her birthday was a couple of days ago.
Thank you, man.
Yeah,
It
happy
was
belated birthday.
3 days ago.
3 days ago. Happy
It's
birthday.
a new year. It's a new
And it's
year.
a new year, new you, and you're ready to finally get your white whale, or maybe your light skin whale, so to speak.
I'm just ready to reach some level of clarity, like Shame Tom. That's what I'm ready to do, man. We have to
Okay,
reach
well,
clarity.
I'm ready to be there right with you. I want clarity too, as much as you do. I think I'm
I'm
obsessed
telling
with
you, like
this.
Shame Tom, I've never dealt with a situation like this.
Man, I
Gotta
tell
be
you,
honest.
a
This is a
toughie.
ridiculous situation.
Now,
It's a tough one, man. It's
in
delicate.
in our little private chat, you posted a text.
Oh, that's from someone else, man. That's
yeah,
a
I mean,
different-
can I show that text or?
No, that's in the show chat for a reason, man.
No, I
feel
didn't
like
know. Okay, but can you? Can I read it? I mean, I thought this was an
You
incredible
can't read
message.
it.
I can't read
You
this.
can't read it. You can't read it. You can
Well,
you can read it, of course, to yourself, but
I'm
we don't need
reading
it
to
exposed in
myself.
the chat. I feel like I can never beat the allegations if you read it in the chat. I mean, the chat.
It's a very nice message from a sweetheart.
It is. It's a nice message, but I just think I could never beat the allegations of.
No.
This has some like implications of like
Who you
I
are.
feel like you could exactly
Where you come from.
where I come from, maybe the color of my skin.
Right. It doesn't. Yeah, it does not help your case. I'll say that the first 3 words. It's already over. But
I can't read it. That's why
but
you
I
can't
won't read it. But I know that it's. Can I say the gist? It's someone. Well, giving you a happy birthday message. It's another girl.
It is. You can give this summary, Lation Tom.
Because they're making up their own thing in their mind and they're going nuts. I mean, I can't imagine they're dropping all sorts of words in their own heads.
You can, man.
I should summarize it.
You can summarize it. Summarize it in a line. Lation Tom, a few lines.
It says.
You can't.
It's. I mean, it's basically saying. I'll jock it up for Mark. Happy birthday.
Don't say the word that following that. You can't.
Happy birthday.
You can't meet the allegations.
Happy
after that.
birthday, ma.
That's not what's said.
It just says happy birthday, and then a cute little phrase, heart, and then it says, "I've been busy, but I really, really like you. I fucks with you," and
it does not say that.
it says, "I want," but this is the part I was actually interested in. It does say, "I will be awaiting our date one day."
It's your Tom. You know what I'm saying, man.
You're
Late
talking-
Tom, but
is this a real date? I mean, Hypno, is this some
is
girl
real.
you're
This is
interested in dating?
It's a woman. There's some logistical elements here that prevent this from happening. You know what I'm saying?
She's
There's
13.
some come on, man.
No. It's logistical. It's
purely logistical. Does he call her shawty at any point? Come on, man.
Well, I didn't get the response. That's what I really am. My mind is running wild on what he could have said back.
I can't show the response. We can't show the response.
Okay.
Well, yeah.
Are you leading this girl on? I mean, she's in probably a different.
Not
she's in
at
a different
all.
country.
Not at all. She's not in a different country, man. She's in a different state.
I know where, but I won't say.
You know where?
Yeah.
You know what state she's in, man. It's
I know
pretty
the
close by.
She's in Houston, Atlanta, Vegas. Shout out.
Exactly.
She's in Magic City in Atlanta.
Magic City. She's at the strip club with the chicken wings, man.
That's
The
right.
wings there
Lou
are
Will.
fire.
She's dancing on Lou Will right now, but she'll be over. She'll be over.
Listen, Tom, I'm just saying, man, this whole situation, it's been really eating at me for the past month.
I get that, and
Every day is terrorism. Every day is terrorism.
And is she still coming up to you at work? I mean, that is terrorism.
Yes, that's terrorism. That's listen, Tom. Let me tell you, I have to vent. I know I really don't want to ruin your show.
We do. I want to hear it. Everyone wants to hear
This is the segment. You invite me on. And so I feel like you're giving me space to talk. Listen, Tom, man, this was some bullshit, man. This was some fucking bullshit, dog. I didn't really know how to respond to this. Okay, I'm walking around. I'm in the cafeteria.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me stream MS Paint, man. I need to give you a figure.
Oh, we actually get a look at this.
You gotta look at this.
Okay, this is gonna be good. I've never had someone draw on me on my cam. Tell me when it's up. I don't know how this works. I do want to make
we
this
gotta
work.
get up MS Paint.
Look at Mark, man. Mark's looking jock as
He's
ever.
got swag, man. He's got
Yo,
swag.
there's the Pit Vipers, bro.
Yeah, man.
All right, listen, Tom. Can you see MS Paint?
All right, let's see.
Are you able to see it?
Let's see. Does this work? Yes, I see it. We see it perfectly, Hypno. I'm looking at MS Paint right now.
Listen, Tom, I need you a diagram. I need the chat to be looking here.
Okay, the chat I think is confused, but go ahead.
It won't stop clicking.
Can we put G-Eazy in the corner while this goes on?
All right, listen, Tom.
Okay.
So, hold on. I got to work this out because my push to talk key.
We should have had a rehearsal before we did this.
We should have.
He didn't know how to work Paint. Right.
All right, so
it's a 100% improv show, everyone.
Biggest fucking MS Paint live show ever.
All right. Listen, Tom. Here's me.
Mm-hmm.
Here's me coming out.
Oh, wait, you're cut up. Wait, whoa. Can you move that up? Move that whole thing up. I can't. It's not. There we go. Okay.
Is it in the center of the screen?
Now we got it. All
right, here's me, Lation Tom, coming out the elevator.
Your E. What the hell does that? Oh, elevator. Okay.
Elevator. Here's me walking around. Shorty is here, quite far away. We'll say she's here, right? The entrance. Fuck.
Oh, she bad. Oh, she bad though.
Wait.
She's fine. Okay. I see. That's more like it. Okay, that's good.
Okay.
There's the light skin, cocoa butter skin. I forgot this show is now a podcast, so I got to narrate what's going on. So Hypno was drawing.
All right, there's the entrance to the building.
Over there. Yeah, you see, this woman is walking into the entrance. There she is.
No, she's sitting there. She's sitting here.
Okay, she's sitting by the entrance of the building.
All right, the cafeteria is like.
All right, there's the calf. Now I see.
Sees me walking this way.
Okay, that's you with the arrow.
That's me.
You're walking towards the cafeteria. Okay.
Right. All right. She peeps me.
She peeps you from across the
scaling here. What are these?
Yeah, can we have a legend or I don't know?
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Okay, she's peep you.
She peeps.
How far away is she when she peeps?
It's 25 feet. What are we talking?
It's further. It's pretty far, man. It's substantial. I don't know the measurements.
You work in the Pentagon? Oh, you got such a big building.
It's a big ass building.
It's
a big building. All right, she sees me. If G-Eazy's on the screen, man, I wouldn't know, but I think that'd be really funny. All right, she sees me and she's like,
how many football fields away is she?
Comes and she says, "Hey," like really loud, "Hey," like this.
Oh, really? Across the
whole building. And then she flags me down. So what do I go over there? Of course I go over there. And she's like, "Take a seat, sit with me." So I'm sitting there with her.
Okay. So now you're both sitting down.
We're sitting together. We're just talking, just chopping it up.
Yeah.
Chopping it up. Chopping. My mouse is fucking up. It up.
Nice cursive.
You see, chopping it up. But listen, Tom, this is emotional terrorism, right? Because this is just simply emotional this is terrorism.
So
9/11. This is 9/11.
Oh, wow. It's okay. This is basically your 9/11, and
This is my 9/11. Leave me alone. If you don't want to talk to me, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Right?
Yeah, to shout you out. Did she just peep you and yell? She didn't stand up, but she stood up and yelled.
Dude literally flagged me down, talking about something. Hey, come take a seat. Dog.
Hypno. I'm still confused on the distance here. How loud was the hey for you to hear it? Like I'm still.
Yeah, can you simulate the hey?
I mean, it's not like screaming, but it's like it's louder than
outdoor voice.
Yeah, it's an outdoor voice. It's an outdoor voice.
Was it hey or was it hey?
Yeah, come on, man. It wasn't. It was dainty, man. It was like
it was dainty.
It was hey with like 4 Y's.
Hey, yo, Hypno, get your ass over here, boy.
Wasn't like that, man.
Oh, okay.
It was like hey with 4 Y's, but in real life.
Hey, yeah, okay. Well, I think she likes you. Mistake one was sitting down. Someone says you shouldn't have we don't negotiate with terrorists. Should
We
not have
don't
sat down.
negotiate with terrorists. Unfortunately, if the terrorist happens to be like a mildly attractive
Right.
Nubian queen, I'm doing anything. I'm negotiating. I'm not negotiating. I'm doing anything.
And where did the
Just
first
witness.
shots come from? What direction did the first bullets come from?
Came from over this way.
I
They came
see.
from over here. I was getting sniped. I was under heavy fire all the way.
Damn.
All the way under heavy fire.
Damn. I think they were spawn camping.
Just leave me
looks like-
alone. Just leave me alone. If you don't want to talk to me, leave me alone. I've already asked you out.
This looks like
Leave
the
me
middle.
alone.
This looks like the middle of a manifesto. Someone has drawn this.
This is a manifesto. Listen, Tom, I'm going fucking crazy.
This is their plan.
This doesn't match any lived experience.
All with
I've ever had,
9/11.
man.
Wow. Well, I don't know what to say about that. Okay, this is a big ass building. He's flexing the size of his building. But that hay was all it took. You're still yeah, sign it, please. You're still in the thrall
I'm
of
in the
this
throes.
woman. All she had to say was say hey, and you were there like
Oh, all she has to do
underwear.
is like go out of her way to engage with me, man. That's weird. That's odd, bro. Okay, I think that's objectively weird.
And now let's go back to the picture for one. Oh, that's not it. Let's go back to the picture for 1 second. How fast did you run from the cafeteria to the chair when you saw her? How fast was that? A 440, a 4.5?
Jesus Christ!
You must have sprinted over there.
Lacing Tom, I think I set a combine record with that one.
You hit a 4.8, 4.6.
No, Lacing, nah, we were talking 3.9.
You were there in a jiff, man.
3.95, 3.96.
Okay,
we were up there, man.
I think there's a solution to this. This NFL defense we're looking at right here. You got to take the reins tomorrow.
This dude Gripper said his problems are annoying.
Right. It's his opinion.
I totally understand. And that's his opinion. I don't think my problems are annoying. I think anyone in this situation would feel the same way. You're being terrorized at your workplace every day. Do you know
I
how
think people would get
brutal
upset
that
with
is?
that. I'm not annoyed. Mark, are you annoyed by Hypno's problems?
Wouldn't you keep terrorizing the guy that's sprinting a 3.9 to get over you
I
after you say
wasn't
hey? That's
I
pretty
wasn't-
controlled.
I wasn't
I think-
literally sprinting. I wasn't sprinting. I just made my way over there casually. I'm chilling.
Hypno's he's just
It
normally
was
fast.
hyperbole.
He doesn't need
It
to.
was
It was a hyperbole. All right, good.
Hyperbole. I'm not literally sprinting over there. Come
Well,
on.
here's what we
y'all. I
should
have
do.
some stuff
Here's what we
to
should
say.
do next time, Hypno. I'm looking at this chart. Okay, I'll be in here, and when she says her hey, okay.
Yeah.
I don't know. Is there another table? Is there a table over? Perhaps. I mean, I wish I could do this. If we could just get me sort of with, maybe I'll bring a whole tackling dummy, a whole 12 tackling dummies. We'll just stand there blocking her. And I'll get me and 4 of the other biggest mofos in this chat. And we're going down to block this chick from harassing you ever again.
Tony Gunk, this is terrorism, though.
It's not that serious. I mean, for Hypno, it is, and I understand. I totally understand.
Lacey Tom, you can be honest, man. Would you be conflicted in this situation? Am I crazy? Am I going crazy?
I would have already gone crazy and asked her out at least once more. I already would have done that.
See, that's the thing, man. I don't have that in me. I don't have that craziness in me, the gene yet, man. I don't have
But you
that.
gotta, to get what you
That's
want,
not
sometimes you
craziness.
gotta be that crazy.
That's
right, Mark?
fucking crazy, dude.
What's
Dude,
the
asking
craziest?
to-
Figure
asking
this thing out. You've been waiting long enough.
Yeah,
You're-
what has
you're
this
right,
been?
dude.
This is the
Ask
year
and-
3 of this. Let's get to the damn action.
If she says no, see ya, goodbye. Don't talk to her.
Exactly. I'm really glad,
If she says
Mark,
yes,
Hypno,
then you're in there. What's the difference?
I'm really glad you included this visual element this time.
You need the visual. You need the visual of the terrorism, man.
It did help
Stay
people,
forward.
and I think they understand what she's flagging you down. It's not just you.
Terrorist.
She's flagging you down. But you need to wild out. I really think so. And by that I mean nicely ask her out. Nicely ask her to go somewhere, or you go to a party or something. That easy.
But it is, Lacey Tom.
No
It
s-
is, but see,
No fuss, no muss.
you're right. You're right, Lacey Tom. It's
Okay.
that simple, man.
Okay.
It's that
well,
simple.
Well, then we agree. What is your plan tomorrow? What if she shows a lot of interest? Are you gonna ask her out tomorrow at this presentation?
Hey, Lacey Tom, we're building it back up. Of course, man. Of course.
That sounds like no.
Dude, I'm serious, man. Dude, Y'all are hating, dog.
People are hating.
Y'all are hating.
I told you when you come back this week, you haven't asked her out. People are going to be hating more than ever, and it's happening.
It's happening, man. It's okay though.
I would say you got to, if the presentation was a blast, you go, oh my God, you had saved my butt yesterday. Now I'm going to treat your butt to a nice dinner, a nice seafood boil.
Seafood boil. I mean, we could go to Baltimore. Baltimore's out there.
That's what I mean, but I'm saying that's a good idea after the successful presentation. Just do it.
Ask if she's gained weight.
Yeah, he wants you to neg her.
Yeah, you're looking a little fat.
You're looking like a 12-foot tall, oversized bronze statue of a black woman. I mean, come on here. You're huge. Should put you in Times Square.
First, come on, man.
First, I know Drew Montana is outshining you right here as a young player hustler. He's getting chicks like Karen Feehan.
Dude, it has nothing to do with that, man. It's just
okay.
There's been some like I said, man, I was knocked off on my game a little bit, man.
She's really got you. She's got you shook.
Hella shook, man.
You got him again. I mean, I think it's time to put up or shut up. No more excuses, Hypno.
Listen, Tom, you're right, man.
That's all I got to say about that situation. Right, Mark?
Yeah, I 100% agree.
Shut it
Put
down.
Up or shut up, Tom.
Smoke them if you got them, right, Mark?
Absolutely.
You know what they say, listen, Tom. After the night, it's always, some good advice on this show, man. Great advice. Great conversations.
Oh.
This guy inside us. What if I'm black? What if I'm black?
What if he's black?
Exactly. Have you ever thought about that?
What are you going to do then? Then you'll be running scared from a young black king.
Young black king.
Have you, here's just one question. Hypno, have you or have you not ever done the Wakanda Forever pose?
I don't think my answer to that question necessarily means anything.
Okay, he's dodging.
I think it's, I think you might have done the Wakanda Forever pose.
I've done it many times, of course.
Everybody's done that. I think, Chadwick Boseman passed away. It was a tragedy. Out of respect for
But,
him,
if we don't get this settled soon, it's going to be Hypno single forever. I mean, let's get on the freaking road. Ask this chick out. She's a light-skinned beauty. She likes you. I think it's simple as that. She's got to say yes.
You're right, ladies and Tom. What am I really afraid of, man?
What are you afraid of?
What are we worried about? What are we worried about?
One light-skinned queen. I don't know. I think this light-skinned queen is, you got her in the bag, but you got to make a move or else it's done. It's put. It's you got zilch.
You're right, ladies and Tom. There's many more to be uncovered and unfound out there.
Nude Wakanda Forever pose. Send it to her. That's a last ditch effort right there. I would say don't do that now, but maybe after she says no.
I was thinking the nude. You kneel and you hold up your right fist.
Yeah, and you have a little
the black power.
You got the black power fist. You got the kufi on. I think that's what you should do. She's a pog.
I don't think so, young Kirks.
We don't know what she is. We don't know what anything's. We don't know what's real anymore. Hypno works in a giant warehouse.
I don't know what's real anymore,
where
man.
Chicks are hitting on him at all times of the day. Well, Hypno, I hope we didn't get you down here. We're trying to encourage.
You got me down, man. You got me down, man. But I appreciate the encouragement.
Well, no, I think you're just nervous. I mean, I don't think you gotta be.
Dude, anybody would be nervous after you ask someone out twice, but they still do this shit, man.
But wasn't it once? I thought it was once.
Yeah, I thought it was once.
Twice, man. Twice.
Oh.
You don't remember the backstory, man.
But you did it with the za.
Yeah,
With za.
Yeah, that's all, dude. Yeah, that was stupid. I agree. That was dumb.
But that wasn't a date. And then you asked her out for April. She was busy the month of April. Don't tell me she's busy in May.
Nah, then I remember after that, a few days later, I was like, let's hang out again. She just didn't respond to me, man.
Oh.
You see what I'm saying? That's why this is terrorism.
I forgot about that. Shitty. That's on her though.
But-
I don't blame you. But she's and when you're texting her, she's excited. She's putting hearts and
Exactly, dog.
calling you
See what I'm
king and
saying?
stuff.
Exactly. But
Right.
she like responded to something else in the text thread, and like
She
ignored
never
that
responded to
message.
the "we should hang out."
Never responded.
That
man.
makes me
You see what I'm
sick.
saying? Isn't that this? You see why I'm a little bit concerned, man. At some point, like you edge on like border, like you're borderline embarrassing yourself.
I'm about to say I'm about to start calling them evils. I'm about to start saying the evil phrase too. Every villain
Is light skinned, man.
light skin.
It's a true statement.
Because it seems like there's a lot of pitfalls with these light skinned queens, man. A lot of traps they set for you.
Tyler Fisher. What is Tyler Fisher?
What's a Tyler Fisher?
I gotta look this
About
up.
92 pounds.
I don't know who this guy is. This person said this is a Tyler Fisher situation.
Yeah, Tyler Fisher. I mean, if you would pay attention to the After Night show and its videos, its saga, Tyler Fisher got booted off Fox News for overly harassing a woman he kept asking out on a coffee date. Allegedly.
All right, I'm not doing that, man. I'm not doing all that.
Well, Hypno, you know, I should have put up, maybe not G-Eazy, but maybe Jack Doherty, because that's who we're going to talk about next. You know,
I
Jack?
do watch the show, Gripper. I've been watching the show way before you, buddy. Way before you.
Hypno was
You
doing
don't even wanna
trivia on the
talk
show
about
when
you-
it wasn't
you
even a
don't wanna
show.
talk- You don't even want to think about how long I've been tenured on this show, buddy. It'll
Well,
make you sick.
It would actually make you ill.
I've been on this show since I was 16, buddy.
And he's 42.
I turned 23 three
Nervous
days ago, buddy.
Nervous to ask people out. Now,
Dude, of course. Why wouldn't I be, man? You fucking piss me. You people piss me off on this show, dude.
we're just yanking your chain there, Hypno. We joke. I know. I've been in the same situation. I've been so nervous to text a girl at the age of 26, 25. Every age I've been nervous. So
I've already done it, man. That's what makes it nervous.
I know that's what makes it worse.
Yeah, the first time I wasn't nervous. I literally didn't care.
I think I'm going to end it after this, but I think the only option is what Mark said last week. Mark freaking said the perfect thing. You come up with an event that you're already going to. Presentation's a nice touch, but then, you know, it's a social gathering, one-on-one is possible. You invite her then. Yeah, you're inviting her to the Ramada Inn conference room, and not the most romantic location.
Of course not, but that's not the point, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, that's my best advice, because then you can't get shot down too hard. You're just inviting her to our party. It's my advice.
On God, I'm turning the phone cord, man.
Yeah, I think that's. And then after that, then we'll smoke and drink and you know, commiserate together. But until then, you gotta try one last time. Mac tactic.
One last try, ladies and gentlemen. I promise.
There
you.
we go.
Tomorrow is it, man. Tomorrow is it. We have the one-on-one. We're in there. Tomorrow's it. Tomorrow's it. I just did the Trump hand motions. If you know, I know
Tomorrow
you can't
is
see me.
it.
Tomorrow is it. And ladies and
it's
gentlemen,
time.
That's it. That's it.
We
man.
love Hypno. We love the Lumby tribe. So Hypno, good luck with that, Mark. Just so many final words. We gotta move on. But
yeah, I'm just disappointed there hasn't been that many Mac tactics that were talked about last week.
no Mac tactics
and
utilized. So many good
Yep,
ideas.
and I just hope to see an upward trajectory next week. That's all.
All right. The Mac tactics, I've absorbed it. I've
Okay.
absorbed it. The chat, the embarrassment of facing the chat again, man, I can't take it.
It might be too much
I really
to handle.
can't
So
take it.
I think
It's
so.
Far too much.
They're gonna
Far
start.
too much.
All right. Well, thank you so much, Hypno. Good luck. Seriously, as a buddy, as a pal. Good luck. You can do this.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
You
I just
freaking
needed
got
that.
this.
That my ego was damaged. It was bruised, man. So I just needed to pick me up from the after the night.
And on your birthday too. That's horrible. So
It was bruised, man.
happy birthday. I hope it was a fun one. Anything exciting from the birthday? I mean, we're wrapping it up, but I mean, any.
Dude, I watched the fucking Orioles get swept by the Royals, man. That
That's
was
tough,
brutal.
man. You watch Bobby Witt run around those bases.
I watched Bobby Witt run around the bases. I watched Gunnar Henderson do nothing. Sell the
Cedric
team, man. I
Mullins
just
did
gotta say
nothing.
it. Cedric Mullins did nothing. Sell the team. Honestly, sell the team.
Sell the team.
I don't know what happened. You know, we were in the playoffs last year. We were in the playoffs the year before that. Bottom of the conference, man.
Well, we'll figure that out after this whole dating scenario. Work that out. Come back to us, please, next Tuesday. We want to hear from you, and we want to hear the update. The people love it.
I can't
Good luck,
deal
Hypno.
with the chat anymore. Thank you.
Good. Don't let them get you down, brother. You got this.
They got me down, man, but I'm ignoring them. I'm ignoring them. I'm meditating.
One's in the chat if you want Hypno to succeed. Ones.
There's
Type
gonna
of
be
one.
straight twos, threes,
One.
fours,
All
man.
right. Good luck, Hypno. We'll talk to you later.
Okay,
See you,
see you.
Hypno.
It's a good group of guys. They'll want you. All right. Well, there was Hypno. Again, I was hoping for an update, Mark. Nothing quite. But Mark,
Yeah.
you're going to have great advice. They're going to start calling it Mark tactics. That's how good your damn advice is.
They should. And honestly, I was misled. Like the text you sent in, I thought that was from the girl, and there was going to be a big update, but no.
I know. Just
but
depressed.
hey.
It just depressed us.
Yeah, and I feel bad we left on a kind of a. You had to bring it back to his birthday.
I know. I said
That was-
why did I mention that he's depressed on his birthday? That was mean. But look at that. I'm seeing thousands of ones come in. That's good.
There we go.
They do want him to succeed. I know you guys in the chat are good guys and you want him to succeed. And that's that. And I do too. And he's going to. Now, see, people want him to get his thing wet. I mean, that's no better compliment. Now, how about this? Worlds are colliding, Mark. Worlds are colliding because we just released the video on Bert Kreischer. I hope people enjoy that. A couple Easter eggs, funny things in there. I hope you enjoy that coverage we did from the We Might Be Drunk episode on YouTube now. And by the way, if you're watching the show, you're enjoying it now, please like this little video that you're watching and subscribe. It does help us get the word out about Bert Kreischer versus my obsession. Stiff socks. Mark.
Yeah, it's great.
Bert Kreischer had stiff socks cooking freaking gumbo. They're making crawdad boils up in here.
Did they help?
No.
Oh.
They just
it's
sit there. I think
Bert.
the point is just to sit there. Bort does it all. And this whole thing is funny because these two look like little kids compared to Bert. I'm sure I would too. Mark, if you and I were sat here, we'd look like we were like 5'1" compared to sitting down at those little tables next to Bert.
You have the picture with me for scale next to Bert's head, so you can get that for a reference.
Yeah. I mean, he's a giant dude. Giant.
He is big.
Giant. People are saying it's time to hit a dab, Mark. Do you have a dab rig set up? Can you?
No, absolutely not.
Are you feeling the effects of that gummy you took?
I could you tell by all the dumb jokes I made throughout?
No, we couldn't actually.
Oh no.
I assumed, but we don't know that.
Oh, okay, you just thought that was regular me.
I thought that was just sober Mark. I thought you had no, but I don't know. But I never know what they're gonna do to people. So I love the stiff socks. It's Trevor Wallace and Michael Blaustein, 40-year-old Michael Blaustein, and they're on this show. And first of all, Bert's gonna do what I just love him for, which is be so egocentric, so in his own head. Listen to how he describes his own children. This is pretty good.
I made money.
Why don't we watch the intro? Because I think, well, no, who cares? They're making a crawdad boil. No one cares. Okay? Takes them forever to make it.
Every time you come, you should tell her that. Say, I just lost 10K because of you.
That woman's made me a lot of money.
Oh, I'm saying, yeah, this is back in the
By
day.
the way, I came twice that made me so much money.
Okay, go ahead.
And
I need
what
My
was
two
the prince's
daughters, my
name?
two daughters.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah. Well, those orgasms made me millions of dollars. Isn't that crazy?
You're
Oh,
running.
shit, you're right. 'Cause
Those human
stories
beings,
and-
those
yeah.
human beings, those two orgasms, just 2 times where I was a little slow on the pullout.
Yeah.
So this is how he thinks of his own children. There are 2 loads that he produced that has made him millions. I mean, that is insane to say.
The funniest thing is he's saying he's making millions from the kids because of the stories from them. Is he talking about bits? Is that really what?
Yeah, he's talking about all the stories he's told about his children, where he's embarrassing his children, talking about sex toys in front of his children. That's what he means.
Gotcha.
Those 2 little loads have made me so much money. I mean, that's funny, Bert. That is funny, Bert. That's classic unaware Bert. You know, how does your family take that? You know, Mark, when your dad's describing
What?
you as a
load?
you know, I might make a couple bucks from that jizz I called my son. It's disgusting.
I don't know how I'd feel because I've never heard my dad say that word ever before. So
That's
I
what
don't know.
we're so lucky, Mark. I mean, I've never heard my dad say the word on a podcast. Jizz, cum, seed, you know, nut. You know, I'm sure Bert has blasted off all those all the time for the kids to see. You know, no one wants their dad saying all that stuff on a recorded cam.
Yeah. But you just said it all. So now
I know.
it is on
Just clip that
recording.
for my future children. Because one, that's what I mean. At least my kids will only have to watch 5 seconds. Bert's kids have to watch days and days of humiliation.
Yeah, true.
So his $1 million loads, his kids, and it's basically like not because my kids are super successful. I'm just exploiting their stories, their whole lives, for my benefit. I mean, that's a funny way to put the whole thing. Okay.
For my financial gain.
Do you want to see Michael Blasting bomb, or does who cares?
It's up to you.
I don't care, but just watch it anyway.
And you have a lot of those as a single dude where you're like, I don't know, man, that was a sketchy one.
Yeah. Sure, but what else? Busting. $1 million seed.
Where you're like,
wait, and what was the time code on the last one that we just watched?
It was like 2 minutes ago. So this is 2 minutes, still talking loads.
I don't know, man, that was a sketchy one.
Yeah, when it comes out like thick, you're like, that's a kid nut.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's got more.
Okay, that was just a funny little bomb. The kid nut didn't work. You really shouldn't be saying that phrase. Now, this is just more porn talk. You know, the Stiff Socks, I mean, they're a combined age of like 75. You guys why are they obsessed with pornography? I've never seen such a group. And we're going to get to who else is obsessed with pornography that I just found out about that I'm obsessed with from the Caleb, the Sunday Conversations show. It's Glenny Balls. Glenny Balls is a big time perv. I wait till we get to that later. That was crazy too.
And use code BURNING at checkout. Why do they have a Kill Tony for porn?
Holy shit.
Dude, why don't they have a Kill Tony for porn?
Because they'd ruin the porn industry.
That's right. Become right
Would have a
wing.
negative
Become
effect.
far right porn.
Yeah.
I meant with that amount of squirt, you probably voted for Kamala, you son of a bitch. Now that's Kill Tony of porn. One example of many. But one of my favorite dumb guy ideas. Why isn't there a Kill Tony of porn, bro? That'd be so cool. Imagine.
This is your second great idea.
The second great idea.
Not ever. I'm just saying on this
Well,
episode.
we were talking about earlier, how come there's not a reality TV show on Pornhub, but like they don't, like, you know, reality TV shows, they blur when they like, why don't they just actually show them?
Ryan
Yeah, that was literally a 12-year-old's question. Like when you just find out, like, why don't they just make a reality show where every chick is naked? They're all like the most like 11-year-old boy idea I've ever heard. I love that. That's what when I was 13, and they did invent this, but I don't know if I knew it existed. When I was 13, I was like, they should have like a news channel where the weather girls are all naked. Because it'd be so cool and hot. You know, that's what a 12-year-old boy imagines is the peak of sexiness. Trevor's still on that kick. But did you ever have fantasies like that, Mark? I mean, I was always like, hey, what if the teachers were all naked? Even the gross art teacher. You know what I mean?
Yes. Yeah, I could see that.
You never had these kind of fantasies?
Well, what are the Stiff Socks boys? Do we want to get into this?
I want to hear about your dirtiest fantasies. No, really, but really, a Kill Tony for porn? What would they even do?
A minute of something.
A minute
It'd be really
of
bad.
having sex and
It's
Okay.
like all the sex that's going on all over the world, and it's just a minute clip of all like.
Okay,
the
we get a
mediocre
we get a
bad
comp.
ones.
I wouldn't mind a compilation, but
Powell, do you know Ryan Powell?
I do.
but
Yeah.
we need Tom Papa and Tommy Pope and Tony Hinchcliffe. We need them judging it though. Still, they still need to judge the Kill Tony of porn.
Yes.
Hans Kim, you've done it again. You bust in just 58 seconds. You son of a bitch. How are you so on the money?
Ryan Powell.
So that's what I funny. This is what these guys are still into. The 12-year-old boy's idea of, wow, that'd be so hot. And then let's keep it moving here on We Might Be Drunk. A lot of ads, a lot of stuff going on. Well, this is a classic Bert overreaction to a joke. This is one of the, I've never seen this one. I call this Bert Smash. Bert Smash.
Yes. And you're going to go, and I wonder what you're going to say, because part of me, you might go, oh yeah, I've had that. But like, I haven't had a lot of chicks.
Yeah. But the fact you couldn't Google it blows
The
my
fact
mind.
you couldn't find it on Pornhub is like, I mean, it has to be. What is it? Love?
You big pop. Watch Bert. Where's he go?
Family time.
So he just, for no reason, just to get attention, man, classic Bert, goes for the cans. I've never seen a smash like this. It's like he just found out like his wife has cancer. That's what you do in the TV show. You swipe the table, but instead it was just a Michael Blaustein joke. That's incredible, man.
All empty cans that they had up there for show.
God damn it. This is going to be an amazing reel. Ugh. Rip them. That was absurd. And yeah, if you're also wondering why are there 85 liquid deaths, Bert is so wasteful and silly that he filled up the whole Crawdad boil pot. He spent 10 minutes just opening cans of liquid death and pouring it in like 16 ounces at a time for like gallons and gallons. I mean, it was the craziest thing. He's just pouring in can after can. He's like, because I don't know how to measure 2 gallons, but this I know I need like 80 cans. It was unbelievable.
That's an insane sponsorship. I wonder how much he got paid. By
I mean, here's just a
Death to
clip.
do
I
that.
forgot how funny this really was. It was
Into
funny.
the toilet?
You
That's so
can just see
funny.
him pour.
I'm so excited for this. This is very, very wealthy what you're doing right now.
Yeah.
Liquid death.
While some sperm banks have historically faced an
So
overabundance.
he just pops open can after can after can after can after can. And then I swear to God, he does that whole pile that he just knocked over, and then he goes, "Oh, we need like 20 more." I mean, it's like it takes years to do that. Funny idea if it's a joke, but I just was laughing at that. Well, let's do the can. Who wants to see the can smash one more time? This is Bert Smash. You know, he's elevated past the, screaming, squeaking laugh, and he's gone to smashing. He's gone nonverbal. That's how much he has to improve his laugh game.
Physical comedy.
Physical.
2 full lines.
Where did I miss it? Oh, no, I missed it.
Yeah. But the fact you couldn't Google it blows
The
my
fact you
mind.
couldn't find it on Pornhub is like, I mean, it has to be. What is it? Love?
Watch this. Bert Smash. Why, Bert? And you know he's
I like
not
you-
picking those cans up, bro. He's not picking those cans up. The staff is
think?
picking those cans up.
You think he doesn't pick those back up?
He does it in the clip. I swear to God. He straight up like yells at his staff all the time. You know, he does like half joke, but he's yelling at them to do stuff. He points and yells at them to do stuff. He doesn't get mad. It's just how he directs people.
Interesting.
We can find that. Maybe we can find that. But even the stiff sock boys are shocked. All right, then we go to this is two little Bert appearances in a row that we get to see barefoot, Mark.
Oh no.
We get ghoulish over here. We go straight ghouls because we got bare feet. Why not? Right next to the crawdad boil. Let's watch this bare feet.
No, I've never seen this.
You've never seen him do a type 5 in the OR?
No.
You've
Okay.
never
Here
seen-
he goes. Here he goes.
Yeah.
Okay, what? He's impersonating Dave. They're trying to do impersonations of comics without doing voices, so he's doing Dave Chappelle, if that's why you're confused. But don't worry, there is a shot that makes this all worth it.
Foot is great.
He put his foot up on the counter.
Yeah, the foot's on the counter because he's trying to be like Chappelle with the mic.
Where we're cooking is so funny. You gotta punch it on that foot on the counter.
Yeah. Is it Tom Segura?
Okay, look at that. Look at that. This is straight out of, who has seen Tim Heidecker's cooking tips? This is straight out of one of these. You would think this is like a parody. It's right with the knife and the onions and all the by the way, all the utensils, all the serving little crawdad spoon that he uses again. He keeps using. So it's not like this is a clean counter. Look at his overturned bottles. I'm telling you, this is like Tim's cooking tips on YouTube. That is a hell of a shot.
This is kind of making me nauseous.
I mean, it's like onion, potato, crawdad, shrimp, sausage, and add some toes into that. In that ball. I mean, it's absurd. It's absurd.
Is it Casino Pete?
Okay, there we go. Wow. So they're just, and then what are Trevor Wallace and what can they do, Mark? They have to eat it. I mean, even though you just seen this, you can't turn it down. And now I want to send this next clip. I want to send this next clip to Shane Gillis himself. Because,
do you think Bert got a pedicure to do that?
He might have, this might be the whole reason why.
Yeah. Is it Tom Segura?
But he had that same nail polish when he did We Might Be Drunk. So.
Yeah, but he could have redid it.
Oh, he's reapplying. He has
He
has a small Chinese woman doing this for him every day, retouching them up in case he has to take his shoes off on a pod. But just in case. I mean, we I know the Sickles don't have that kind of budget, but I wish they did.
Yeah.
They need petties, man, bad. They need petties. Look how fat his ankles are. Well, listen. He's not 12 feet tall. So give him a break. Now, how about this? This is pretty good. Send this to Shane Gillis because they're doing impressions of comedians without saying words. So just their mannerisms, how they act. Shane, this is what your friend Bert Kreischer thinks of your act. This is how he perceives your act non-verbally. Why, ready? Go.
Hickory dickory dock.
No, you're not giving it up.
What is it?
Dice Clay.
Standing ovation.
Yeah. All right.
Tits,
I'll give you a good one.
Please.
This is super easy, and I want to see you do it at the same time.
Okay.
Shane Gillis.
Okay, so that everyone knows about that. Everyone knows about Mark. Do it for me, will you? Whoops. Yeah. Everyone knows about that move. He tells a joke. He goes, yeah. Everybody's seen that before. Okay, that's not insulting. I'm fine with that. I think Shane would be fine with that. Watch Bert's impression of Shane Gillis.
Okay.
Shane Gillis.
Okay, that's fine. Watch Bert.
And I love Shane.
We all do. But by the way, we're not doing these at a hit.
I messed it up. I messed this up. It really was Trevor Wallace doing the da. That's what he thinks about you, Shane Gillis. Watch Trevor Wallace do this voice.
And I want to see you do it at the same time.
Okay.
Shane Gillis.
Trevor.
And I love Shane.
We all do. But by the way.
So he's doing Dane Cook era retarded guy voice for Shane Gillis. Shane, are you aware that this is how people like Trevor Wallace perceive you? Send that to Nate Marshall. Send that to Lemaire. Mark, that's not right.
That's rude.
You know?
And he knew he was guilty as soon as he said, "I love Shane." Right after.
I love Shane. By the way, I love Shane. I know I just portrayed him as a drooling idiot. But he's great. Come on, man. Duh.
Hey, we're not doing these out of hate. We're doing it out of love.
No, I just want to be entire season 3.
All right, ready?
So.
I want to see the
sorry, you're not entire season 3.
No.
That spot.
Enjoy season 2 though.
That spot is reserved for Ryan Foster. So get the fuck out. That spot is reserved for Spark Tabor. He will be entire season 3, I predict.
easiest one to do.
Okay.
Is Mark Norman.
Well, I don't want to hear the Mark Norman. Okay.
Kevin Hart, Jew. He kind of sounds like the.
Honestly, if someone made fun of me like this, I would walk on the train tracks. I'd be so upset. How do these guys? This is. Can you imagine Mark Norman watching this and the guys? Well, we do it every time, single show, but we don't do the like we're like a caveman creature.
Yeah. They sound like Martian cartoons, you know.
Yeah.
The aliens in the claw. You know what I mean? Like some cadence.
Oh yeah. I want this sent to every single comedian they made fun of. I want them all mad at Trevor Wallace and Michael Blaustein. Make it happen, man. I can't take it anymore. Shane Gillis getting disrespected.
Those stiff sock boys are boiling their career away.
Yeah. Throw them in that ball. They ain't gonna make it. They're gonna be deader than the June bug when it hits 120 out. I mean, look at them boys. Those careers are cooked, ladies and gentlemen. All right, well, that was that. And then this is kind of funny, and this is why I say these two can. They're doing a little version of Mark Norman themselves. They're kind of in the same vein where they do a lot of word association. These two, they do it a lot more than even Mark Norman does, but not as many people pay attention to it. But on Stiff Socks, there's a ton of word association, and it's a trick, and it tricks Bert Kreischer here. Watch.
Thank you.
And I wouldn't have you in my life, and I.
This is where Bert at the end of every podcast has to get sappy, cry.
For lunch, bang, went after dinner, a felony.
I would never have fallen in love with you.
Thank you.
And I wouldn't have
Yep.
you in my life, and I love you so much, and I get such a kick out of you, and this podcast has been so much fun.
This is so fun.
You guys made me laugh so hard.
Thank you, man.
You made me laugh so hard, and I think this is the beauty of podcasting.
Yeah.
Everyone always wonders, why do you podcast? You're not a journalist. You could just do the road, or you could just do movies or TV shows. This is why I'm getting to hang out with guys that. You guys are making me laugh so hard. I'm telling you when I say this, and I'm being real. My class, we weren't as funny as you guys.
Really?
No, we weren't. It was just different. You guys are so quick. You think so much quicker. And like, we were all about stand-up.
Bert, you're being tricked by this word association nonsense that I see every week on the Stiff Socks. You know what I mean, Mark? He's impressed by when he says something, they relate it to some other word.
Yeah.
You know, Mark Norman does do this, but a lot of guys do this, including these two. They say it's just any word. It's any word. Radio. News radio. More like Joe Rogan. Jews radio. That's what I call NPR. NPR. National Public Rim Jobs. Speaking of, my tires need a good cleaning. Tire rotation. Tires, season 2. You ever get your tires rotated wrong and you start driving left to right? Left to right. Just like Mark Zuckerberg did. Zuckerberg. Iceberg. Titanic. That was a bad cruise, huh? Tom Cruise. Cruising with Al Pacino. Queef, I'm wearing chinos right now. You ever think a guy from China wears chinos? Do they call them chinos? I don't know. Gay. And scene. Thank you, everybody. That would be kind of an example. Word association. So they get tricked, Mark. They're
Yeah. I love that word association. I didn't want to help you out at all.
No, thank you. I can do that all. I love doing that, man. That's my favorite. You should have done more. Yeah, someone in the chat says you should have done word association when you met Bert. That would have been great.
Yeah.
Impress him.
Well, now he just associates me with Joke World, and I'm happy with that.
That's even better, actually. Joke World. Or like Joke Girl. What if Joke World was a girl? I'd have sex with her. We phone her. Eh? Speaking of disgusting people doing gross things, here we go, Mark. This is we have so much to do. I still have Jack Doherty to talk about, but we should touch on Glenny Balls. We should touch on Glenny Balls because in this very podcast, I got this all settled down to a science here because Bert says that his favorite, he said, they're all talking about porn and he goes, my favorite podcast, I'll tell you my favorite podcast, the best podcast out there. It's called OnlyStans with Glenny Balls. Now, I never heard of this show in my life. I didn't know what it was. I had to look it up. And do you guys know Glenny Balls? Mark, do you know Glenny Balls?
Yeah, he's the guy that does Sunday Conversations with the long-haired
Caleb.
Caleb, yeah.
And is it just me? I'm going to show a picture of Sunday Conversations so people know. Is it just me? I knew it was Barstool Sports, but did other people think that Glenny Balls was like a secretly smart dude? Anyone else think that?
I never had that impression. Did you?
I just thought, he's quiet, he's in the background, but he's with this guy who's doing great, Caleb. So he must help set up the interviews. He must do something. But here's with Luka Doncic. And let's see if we can get a load of Glenny Balls. So there's Glenny Balls. He just sits in the back. He wears a funny outfit. And he's always on these interviews. He's always being poked fun at, usually, by Caleb and the guest. So he's kind of there for that. I thought he was a secret super genius. Don't ask me why. Okay, I have no reason. I mean, he works at Barstool Sports. Okay, let's be honest. I'm sure Glenny Balls was at Barstool Sports probably had to parachute into Philadelphia to see what was really going on at the bar. I mean, he's sending his Dave Portnoy sending his whole platoon out there to investigate. I mean, he is mad. Let's get to that in a minute. There's Glenny Balls. I didn't know he had a podcast called OnlyStans, where he interviews exclusively porn stars and OnlyFans creators. And he went from he's like, on Caleb's show, he's kind of the joke, and he sits in the back and he doesn't say anything. They make fun of him. And sometimes he says something funny. You never know. Here, he's like the ultimate, he just negs. He negs these porn star girls. He tries to be act smart. He does not come off well on OnlyStans. This is Bert Kreischer's favorite podcast. It's called OnlyStans. Let's just see the intro. This is with Bonnie Blue, of course, so it's a big crossover event. Mark?
So how did that seafood turn out? Did it turn out well for the boil?
Oh, the ba? And now, here's the thing about the ba. They actually ended up liking it, but it was funny. At first, they thought it looked so disgusting, and probably because of the toe stuff. They were like, I swear to God, Michael Blasting, only half joking, goes, can we order burgers or something? When he sees the crawdad ba. But then he eats it, and he at least pretends to like it. It looked okay.
Okay.
I've never had a crawdad boil with a little bit of comedian toe sprinkled in there. Never had that. But I would like that. But they liked it in the end. Here's Glenny Balls. And I just want to show this because I'm really, we showed Bonnie Blue talking to the Stiff Socks boys too. Bonnie Blue, who's the woman that slept with 1,000 men in a day, she is the most negative, boring person on earth. You think she would have a good story or something for the insane things she's done. She is such a negative Nancy.
Episode of the year 2025, and we are starting it with a massive guest. I would probably say the hottest name in the industry at the moment. Miss Bonnie Blue, you're here in New York City.
Thank you.
Happy to
A
have
very
you.
flattering intro.
Was that a decent intro?
Yeah.
Should I hype you up a little more? I feel like that was
No,
pretty
that was good. I need
Yeah.
a wet floor sign now. That's
I
really
feel
got me excited.
She's just gross, man. I thought the woman that slept with 1,000 strangers in one day would have some class. But she is sick. She is gross. And he's sitting like Yoda, and he's interviewing Bonnie Blue about the porn industry. It was so boring. It was terrible. This is unwatchable. I'm going to say it right now. Unwatchable show of the week. This was impossible to get through, Mark. I'm not joking, but here's a good part. Here's
I'm
a good
glad
part.
you at least tried.
I tried my freaking best for you people. But here she goes. He's going to ask. They've only talked about porn this whole time. It's gone very awkwardly. They have no chemistry. I don't think Bonnie Blue has chemistry with anyone, but certainly not with Glenny Balls. And watch this.
Food's fantastic.
Yeah, but I feel like...
So just maybe move on with the conversation on that one.
Oh, yeah? No?
Just be like, hey, Dad. Oh, yeah, PJs. And just be like,
Yeah.
how was your day? What did you do?
Mm.
This food's fantastic.
Yeah, but I feel like I just felt, oh, bless him. Like he should probably know.
He didn't. Question here.
Anyway, Bonnie Blue, I want to learn more about just you as a person. What do you like to do? What are your hobbies? What are your favorite movies, music?
Well, before I got...
Glenny. Big G. No one. I'm telling you, no one. You're going to do what I'm going to say, Mark. Wants to hear about Bonnie Blue's favorite films. Bonnie Blue, what do you think of Andrei Tarkovsky? What do you think of Stanley Kubrick? And your hobbies? What are you, Tony Hinchcliffe of the porn? This is Kiltonia porn. What's your favorite fucking hobby?
What if her fans want to get to know about her more? What about that?
Her fans, have their pants down already. They don't want to hear about hobbies.
Well,
They're
I
like,
don't think your
hey, and I hate we're using this word, but when you sleep with 1,000 men a day, you can use this word. Like Glenny's like, hey, you mega whore, who's famous for being a ultra mega whore. What do you do every day? What do you do during the day? What does Bonnie Blue eat for breakfast? No one cares. No one.
I got kicked out of Australia. It was very much beach vibes. I enjoyed just being in the sun, being in the water, snorkeling.
And she got kicked out of Australia for having too much sex. I mean, this is a dangerous person. This is not a normal human being. We should be.
And scuba diving. It's very outdoorsy.
Mm-hmm.
In the UK, the weather is miserable, rainy, and
So
wet.
it's so boring. I mean, I don't even want to make you guys sit there. And then, Mark, she goes, what kind of music do you like? I just listen to whatever. I mean, she's got no personality. She's got nothing going on. She does this. She's like, when I land in a city, I go to Spotify and I look up that city's name and then I listen to music about the city. I mean, that's something that happens in Super Mario when you go to different worlds and you hear music themed like the place you're in. She doesn't have an opinion about music. Okay, but she's in
you like
country or throwbacks.
Okay.
But don't
country
ask
or
the artists because I
throwback.
don't know names. I just literally search in Spotify country playlist and then I play that. Like when I landed in New York, I just search a New York playlist.
Oh, there's some good New York songs.
Mm.
Frank Sinatra, Taylor Swift.
Nice, Glenny.
I've just been listening.
Keep going,
to
Glenny.
New
Keep
York
going. He got you too.
Song.
New York.
Mm-hmm.
Start spreading the news.
Yeah. Imagine getting ready, New York. I can see all those fancy buildings in the background.
I can see it. Start spreading the news. I'm having sex for money today. I mean, what is she listening? This is the weirdest freaking thing I've ever heard. She listens to only music about the city she's in. She doesn't know artist names, and then she's off to the next town to bang another group of weirdos. I think he's talking about songs that take place in New York, that are about New York. Welcome to New York. They'll pay you to have sex here, or New York, New York. I mean, you got 50 Cent, Jay-Z. I mean, all these people that rap about New York. He couldn't name.
And imagine getting ready, New York. I can see all those fancy.
And he kept saying, poor Glenn. I almost feel bad making fun of Glenny Balls, but it's his fault for interviewing these OnlyFans people. Why is he doing? I think he's being forced to do this basically at gunpoint by Dave Portnoy, so that they can keep their fingers in the adult film industry. I really believe that. Because Glenny Balls does not seem to be having fun. He looks miserable.
Yeah, well, also, is Glenny Balls from the New York area?
Probably. All these guys are from the Connecticut. He's probably from Connecticut, like everybody
Okay,
else.
'cause
Why?
I
He's got
feel
the
like you
Rangers
should have
cap.
known a lot more New York songs. It's
Yeah,
kinda
he
a bad look
literally
on
knew
him.
2 artists.
I've just been listening to that typical
Is that when
New
you
York
thought he
song.
didn't, you
he
didn't
got the
think
Fat
he was
Joe.
a...
What?
Oh, sorry. Is that when you didn't think he was a super genius anymore?
This is when I kind of fell out of love with Glenny Balls as a mastermind of content.
Okay.
Start spreading the news. Anyway.
New York, New York.
Mm-hmm.
Start spreading the news.
Yeah.
Imagine
Getting ready, New York. I can see all those fancy.
She doesn't give a heck, Glenny. I'm sorry, man. And he says I heard one clip, he said he doesn't have relations with these women. Definitely not Bonnie Blue, but I don't believe it. And then here's what else. Just more Bonnie Blue being having no personality, knowing nothing at all. I know she's British, but listen to this.
I like watching a movie and think, oh, I've been there.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
You like Friends?
No, hate it.
Oh, there's their Friends apartment you could go to. You like Seinfeld?
What film?
Seinfeld?
I don't know what that is.
Oh, great American television show.
Oh.
But you could go to the restaurant they go to all the time there. What other? I love this shit too. Whenever I'm in a place where I can like see from.
Glenny, she's not going to she's not going to Monks. She does it. She thought it was called Sign Film, so she ain't going to the freaking diner where George had the Summer of George. They're not going there. The Sign Film. I guess he's from New York, but he's having real trouble even naming things that are in New York. He's like, a lot of movies here.
Yeah.
Can't name one off the top of my head, but
Home Alone 2, I think. Maybe it was the original.
CSI Las Vegas. Oh no, sorry, that's in Las Vegas. There's got to be some show. Anyway, Glenny Balls. And you know what's even worse? I don't know if this happens, but they bring in this kid, another Barstool guy. He looks like every other Barstool person, and his name is Meek Phil, and I guess he's a virgin. He's one of these dorks, that they keep on staff to make fun of at Barstool Sports. I felt kind of bad for Bonnie. She basically asks him, I don't know if it's a bit or not, but she's asking him seriously to have sex with her. He says no. He says no way, nuh-uh.
Good for him.
And maybe that's a Mac tactic because she was begging by the end of this to sleep with him. So good for him.
I still would prefer.
Prefer not to. Is it because I've slept with over 1,000
No,
people?
definitely not that. That I don't care
That's a
about.
little too hasty a response.
A little
Is
bit.
it because I've had 1,000 badges in me in one evening? No. No. I love that. I love that about you, actually. But we wouldn't even be able to talk about Seinfeld. Seinfeld. You missed Hypno because you left to watch Sneako. They're basically the same, but good for you. Go back and watch it. So anyway, poor Bonnie Blue, man. She got rejected. She got dissed. But you, Mark, really check in on this Glenny Balls cast. He is something else.
OnlyStans. What day of the week does it come out?
I don't know. There's a new one that I watched, and it was really awful. Because
That's the thing.
I also got a violet costume.
Did
that were,
you?
Willy Wonka After Dark. Are you kidding me?
Yeah,
That's really
No
funny.
way.
so the girls are already 18 minutes in, they're already ignoring Glenn. I feel bad for this guy. They're having fun. He's off to the side. They're all on the same couch.
Not sexy at all, but
Hey, different boats for different folks.
Different
floats.
strokes.
Super genius. This guy's a genius. Look out for him on the world stage. All right. It's time. I think it's time, Mark. I got to get through everything tonight. I really got to. It's time for Jack Doherty.
Oh, let's go.
Jack freaking Doherty. This is a streamer we've been watching forever. We've been loving this kid. This is an amazing kid. He is now 23. Looks like he's 13. And he's been online forever. He's a real kind of, he now hangs out with the Island Boys. He causes trouble in Los Angeles. He crashes McLaren several months ago, live on stream. We reviewed all that. That got him kicked off of Kick. He's gone from Kick. He's now on something called Party.tv, which you really broken a lot of rules if you're on Party.tv. But he was on Rodeo Drive in Los Angeles, beautiful Los Angeles, with his girlfriend. And
the footage of it on the
as you
street.
can see here, it says, I got robbed for $300,000. That's right. Jack Doherty, on the right there, robbed of 2 of his priceless chains on Rodeo Drive in middle of the day. We're still waiting on footage of the actual crime, but we have a lot of footage surrounding it that I think you're going to love. Starting with this video. Really, really good, because this is his girlfriend, okay? This is his GF. You might remember her. Okay, that's a foreshadowing for later. So first of all, watch the beginning of this where he's finding out about what I was doing right before I got robbed.
On. So I was in Starbucks, and these fans took a picture of me or whatever, but they wanted me to try their candy, and it was the last video of me with my chains on, so I want to find it right here.
Jack Doherty tried our protein candy, and minutes later, he got robbed at gunpoint for $300,000 in chains.
Already the funniest commercial I've ever seen. Jack Doherty tried our candy, was immediately robbed at gunpoint. But he's still, what's the point? But I actually found the ad for Thrive candy. This is sour protein candy. Mark, it looks like you took one of these earlier tonight.
No, that's not the brand.
It's not the brand. These are not THC. Right. These are just apparently protein
so I
gummies.
look for it in the magazine.
Jack Doherty.
Yeah, see if they're in here. But these are not THC.
Jack
allegedly.
Doherty tried our protein.
Oh.
Here's Jack Doherty. Here's the ad that Jack Doherty shows. I just thought this was so funny.
Candy, and minutes later, he got robbed at gunpoint for $300,000 in chains. No, seriously, he was still holding a bag of Thrive candy when it happened. They took his chains, and honestly, they might have taken his Thrive too. The video went viral everywhere. Obviously, we had nothing to do with the robbery, but at least he got to try the candy first, and he liked it.
That's good. You like it? Yeah. You like it? Okay. Thank you. Oh, yeah.
And if you're new here, we're Thrive Candy.
Okay, so you'll notice I'm building, this is what I call, I'm building kind of a wall of suspects for this case. Who stole Jack Doherty's chain? The first suspects? The good people at Thrive Candy, okay? Why did they have to include the line?
We had nothing to do with the robbery.
Obviously, we had nothing to do with the robbery. No one even implied that. Who even accused you? So they're coming out in front of it. Well, a little odd, Mark, don't you think, that they just happened to find Jack Doherty in a coffee shop, give him their candy, film it, and then seconds later, someone was alerted, because you know how he got robbed. A black BMW pulled up, 3 guys rode out with guns, robbed him. So someone was alerted that Jack Doherty was walking down the street. So these Thrive people were some of the last people to see him with his chain. Okay? That's suspect number 1, the good people at Thrive Candy. Yes, I am officially accusing you of robbing young Jack. All right? So that's that.
Do you think it's fake? Do you think they're all in on it?
That's part of one another suspect is Jack himself for clout. Okay? That is definitely a big suspect in this. Jack is in on it.
Okay.
Thrive is in on it for clout.
Seriously, he was still holding a bag of Thrive candy when it happened. They took his chains, and
so there's his chains. You can see them there.
Honestly, they might have taken his Thrive too. The video went viral.
But we're about to meet suspect number 2.
Obviously, we had nothing to do with the robbery, but at least he got to try the candy first, and he liked it.
Yeah, I did like it. It was pretty good. But yeah, that was the last video of me with my chains on, so that sucks. But yeah, we went from Starbucks to Cheesecake Factory because all my friends were eating there, and it was just me, Christy, and Dave at Starbucks. So we met them at Cheesecake Factory. We sit down, 10 minutes later. What are you laughing about, bro? Like, you set me up. We get it.
No.
Someone set me up, bro. This whole thing was a setup, but we'll get to it. But yeah,
okay, so Jack firmly believes this is a setup. I do too. Now, the girlfriend is suspect number 2. You can see she was laughing when he was describing what they were doing. Wouldn't you be traumatized? How could you be laughing? Because she was with him when they got robbed. She got pushed allegedly to the side. So why is she laughing about the whole trip? Okay? Well, but then I thought, no way, Mark. Because I've seen her in videos with him for years. They've been together for years.
No.
What? Why are you shaking your head?
Didn't we go over the breakup? Wasn't this
Well,
a
then I was
different
like,
girl?
this is her. This is the girl. But look at this, Mark. This is a new girl he met 2 weeks ago. And this is the first girlfriend. Look at this. This is like Kim Kardashian and Bianca Censori. Look at that. That's the old girlfriend. This is the new girlfriend. They are identical. I just thought that was freaky. Same hair. Wow. Anyway, that was weird enough, right? So he's been with this girl for 2 weeks. Okay.
So we walk into Cheesecake Factory, we order a little chicken quesadilla.
Yep.
And then Chrissy asked me,
why is she smiling from ear to ear? Did she just make
Yeah.
off with half a 300K?
a little something.
I asked him to go outside.
Yeah.
We're outside.
So she asked him to go outside right before he was robbed.
Okay.
And then Chrissy asked me a little something.
I asked him to go outside.
Yeah.
We're outside. And then he like
You're outside
turns around
smoking.
for a second to like light it. And then I see like a car skirt up and like 3 doors open at the same time. So I'm like, Jack. And then I like grab him. And then all of a sudden they're running towards him.
I like, this is another thing in her, okay, so let's listen to her one more time.
Same time. So I'm like, Jack. And then I like grab him. And then all of a sudden.
So there's 3 armed men running at your boyfriend, and this is your reaction. Hey, Jack. Actually, there's 3 men with guns running at you. Jack. So that's another strike on her record. Later, she did like a little pinching motion too. Hey, Jack.
Yeah, but
There's
I
men
think,
coming
like,
to
a
rob
girl-
and kill us.
I think a girl like that is probably not fazed by it, just since she has a camera around her at all times. I don't know.
But her seeing 3 men run out of a car at them, wouldn't she scream? Didn't even seem like she screamed. All right. Okay. I'll
Yeah,
give her the
I don't
benefit of the doubt. I don't know. Here's where we find out this is a new girlfriend. I just thought this was crazy that this is a different girlfriend that looks identical. And I think it's because Jack Doherty was doing OnlyFans content with his girlfriend. So he wants an identical lookalike to do more. This is crazy. This is what I mean. This is a sick world. He got an identical lookalike to keep doing porn and not lose subscribers. That's my theory.
Saying that the cops showed me the footage of it on the street cameras, which I'm gonna get it. They said I had to have an attorney reach out to find it. But when I get that footage, you guys are gonna be like, what the f? Like, it was the craziest thing ever. Like, I had so much adrenaline. Like, I almost, like, they could have just shot me right there.
I did not set him up, guys. So.
Yeah, actually, right
Alright, I
after, I
believe
took
her.
her phone.
Yeah, that was convincing. Guys, besties, I did not set him up.
I did not
Lock
set him
up
up,
the candy,
guys.
people.
So.
Yeah, actually, right after, I took her phone because I didn't know if, like, she set me up or not. I just met her, like, 2 weeks ago, and then boom, like, she asked me to go, and 30 seconds later, $300,000 worth of my chains are gone. Like, yeah, that was too perfect.
It does make sense.
Okay, so, bet you did it. But yeah, guys, that was a crazy.
Okay, so she's playing it off. She's playing it cool, but she asked him to go out to smoke 30 seconds before he was jumped on a coordinated attack off out of a car. What are the odds, Mark? What are the odds?
Here's how I'm reading it. So you're thinking she's guilty because she's smiling the whole time.
Yes. Well, that's not you.
I think smoking is her little secret, and she gets Jack to tag along, and that's why she's guilty because she was outside smoking. That's what they were doing, and
Smoking's
yeah.
wrong. It's illegal. Getting high is illegal.
Yeah, like she doesn't
In
want
Texas.
that to get back at her.
All right. Well, that's. I see you're already simping. That's okay.
Yeah, I am.
You're simping for this woman, fake McKinley. I call her. Beautiful.
We'll see how the justice system plays out on this.
We'll see.
I'm
I really want footage, but I'm kind of excited there's no footage. We can speculate more. We don't know what happens. But here, Jack's could actually show the immediate aftermath of this attack. He was not, shockingly, he was not live streaming at the time of the attack, but he started afterwards.
Here y'all go.
Oh, there's no way, Michael!
This is the chaos. I mean, he's running through Cheesecake Factory.
Yo, Dave, what the
with his shirt ripped, screaming, Michael.
do we do? Bro, are you f***ing kidding me? This got hit. This got hit. Did he just get robbed? Bro, he just f***ing robbed me. They just took both my f***ing chains, bro. Dog. Dave, what the f***? bro.
They had a gun.
Where's yours?
Suspect. Oh, sorry. Excuse me. It was that bong hit earlier. Suspect number, what is that, 3 or 4? 4? Why am I asking
3.
Mark? He's off his gourd. He can't do math. Suspect number 3, Shane Gillis' friend, Beezer. No, I'm sorry. No. It's the security guard. Now, I find this guy supremely innocent. I do not think he did it. But he did not fight off the attackers much. And he didn't have his gun on him, which is kind of convenient. At the same time, if I even had my gun on me and I was sworn to protect Jack Doherty and they started stealing his chain, I'd already be out. I would not do anything to protect Jack Doherty from gun-wielding maniacs. I would have let him be kidnapped. I'm going to be honest. I mean, I would not have stood in their way for 1 second. Take Jack.
Do you think he is?
Leave the girlfriend in the chains.
Do you think he's actually supposed to carry a gun?
Well, Jack says, "Where was your gun?" So either Jack doesn't know, or Jack knows he's supposed to have a gun, doesn't. Okay.
What the?
I mean, Jack, they're going to the Cheesecake Factory, bro. You don't need to be strapped for that. You know,
He didn't know to go down there.
He thought he was gonna take some sour protein gummies and go home. Instead, it's a battle to the death.
Bro,
and look at the girlfriend. She seems nervous, but not like shaken up.
True.
Or is it shoken? Squozen.
I don't.
Where'd they go?
And bro.
Did you get the picture from the car?
That was Hila Klein. Did you get that picture from that guy?
Bro, we gotta get the out of here, bro. That's insane. How do we get robbed on Rodeo Drive, bro? What the?
Now, this is another interesting part. They still have not called the police. They wander around for 4 or 5 minutes, just kind of being like, "What the? Dude, did you see? Dude, did you see that? No, but did you see that? No, did you see? Did you see that? No, did you see that? Oh, should we try to find that guy? Did you see that, bruh? Get me on party.live now."
Hey, what the just happened, bro? Yo, dead ass, bro. Dave, like, why do you keep walking?
This is Dave, the security guard, who I think is an innocent victim. Did nothing wrong, Dave.
Away from me. What if they come right back here and they get me
They're
again,
not
bro?
coming back, Jack.
Bro.
Had a gun. I would have kept going. He had a gun.
Oh my. Bro.
He had a gun.
Bro, what
And he's doing the universal sign for a zoomer is upset. You know when a zoomer is upset? They just rub that little broccoli hair as if it's a stress ball, man. They really do that. They just constantly, they're fixing that broccoli hair forever, man.
happened?
He pulled up, jumped out. It was 3 of them.
Dude.
What happened?
They all had pistols.
No, like that, bro. Like that was too like planned, bro. Yo. How many guys were there?
3. One driver.
How the do they know we're right here?
They just
someone
And look at these poor people trying to enjoy their Cheesecake Factory visit.
I know.
So
Especially
sad.
it was probably a nice day out in that patio.
It's a beautiful
Till this
day there.
happened.
It's 70 degrees and sunny in sunny Los Angeles. Probably their first time ever in LA. This is the perfect LA experience, by the way. You see a daytime gun robbery of a streamer. That's LA.
Set me the up.
So Jack's convinced someone set him up. I'm completely on his side with that. I think someone definitely did it. Now we go a little further. No one got a plate. No one knew anything. Suspicious that he had 8 people with him. No one got a license plate. Interesting. Now the cops come finally. And this is pretty funny. Jack is being harassed while giving a statement to police.
I'm in shock.
You can stand over.
No, they're with me.
I'm standing. He's right here.
Listen, sir, they're with me.
Yes. Kid comes up. Selfie. It's selfie time.
Yep.
And then there's some guy with a bullhorn following Jack, being like, "What happened?"
Yeah, that was crazy. I was like, what is going on? Is that really how it is in LA?
That's how it is in LA, man, with these streamers, man. They're driving around. There's people just there stalking them. So I guess he had just gone live.
There's 2 diamond chains, like $300,000. Did they touch you?
I can't believe those chains were $300K.
Yeah,
That's why.
Well, he let you know that they were $300K
many times, and that makes me even think more that this is a inside job by Jack to both. Here's what it does: insurance fraud. Okay, $300K chains. Flexes that he can afford $300K chains, and is a giant viral news story. Okay. Those three things make me think this is an inside job. It wasn't streaming, despite Jack's entire life being streaming. Okay?
Right.
Now, there is going to be footage of this. And Jack seems pretty convinced that he wants the footage out. So, even he knew this was convincing, or this is real. Well, there's more suspects. Don't worry. This is not the end of the suspects. There are more suspects. This is a crazy story. I don't know what's going on.
Deleted. What's the value of that thing? One of them was 100K, one of them was 200K. It's like 300K. Yeah.
Planes returning to an 09 Audi corridor.
Big math. By the way, I ate more of that Jewish crypto candy for chocolate for some reason. Really bad idea. Sick.
Oh boy.
It was just there and I ate it.
Bro, what the just happened, bro?
Bro. All right, there's that. That's that. We don't enough of that. And then they ask if this is pretty interesting. You know, Jack, remember when Jack crashed his McLaren, Mark? He immediately took off his shirt for the cameras. This is pretty interesting. This time, the cops ask him to take off his shirt for evidence.
They might be able to allow me to, hell yeah.
These are the pro cops we get, by the way. This freaking slack-jawed freak of a cop. Well, that boy just took his darn shirt off. Where?
Allow me to, hell yeah. Put the Richard Millie up. So much. Dude, he was chasing me around the road trying to get my watch off.
He almost got the AP, the Richard Millie. The guy who robbed him made a song/video. Please send that in the chat right now if that is true.
I sent that to you earlier.
That was part of it?
Yeah, that was the Reddit thing.
Oh my god. Okay, send that to me in Discord because I couldn't open it on my phone. I can't open it.
No, I got it. Okay, I got it.
I know. That's a lot. Okay. Jack Doherty. I didn't hear this song yet. This is great. There's more suspects, though. You don't know who did this. Here he's shirtless, and he's talking about the armed robbery attempt.
I know Dave and two of the guys are there, and then one of the guys chasing me around the street trying to get my watch off. And then the other guy's like, nah, we got the chains. And then the other guy stopped chasing me. Jack Doherty.
Okay, this is probably my favorite part. So he's telling the story about, oh, dude, these goons ran up on me. They almost tried to take my Richard Millie. They took 300 in Bling, man. They got me, but I fought them off, dude. It was hell. And and he's looking for his blunt the whole time. He wants to keep smoking. Where's my blunt? I fought off those dudes, man. They wanted my Richard Millie. My Richard Millie, 300K. And then look who pulls up to say hi.
And then the other guy stopped chasing me. Jack Doherty.
An 8-year-old boy in the back seat, one of Jack's biggest fans, for his adult OnlyFans style content, is this 8-year-old in the back of a crossover. Really, really funny. I thought that was really one of my favorite parts of the whole day and thing. No, I gotta watch this song right now. Is this song good for right now, Mark?
What do you mean? For right
is
now?
It good? I'm gonna show the rest of this video, but is it good to show the reveal of who did it now?
Well, what more do you have to show the video?
I just have more funny, weird, wacky stuff. Let's play the video. Here it is. The Chain Snatchers made a song. I love the Chain Snatchers. You make me a believer. That's no way. Is this real?
Get your chain back. Come on, get your chain back. Get your chain back.
Wait, whoa. This is a banger.
Yeah, this is a jam.
Come on and get your chain back. Get your chain back. Come on and get your chain back. Jack Doherty. Come on and get your chain back. Original chain snap.
I'm starting to think this guy did it. I don't know what it is. I'm getting some feeling that he's the culprit.
I want it, I take that. If you got your shit took, I'ma be the one to call Big Z. I need everything, yeah, I need it all.
Big Z.
I be stepping, don't need no weapon. Anyone who disrespected me, they learned they lesson. lesson. I'm reckless, but I'm precious, so I'm protected. Yeah. I see goofy shit everywhere. It's detected. What the fuck, bro? On block, not no Tetris.
Wow, and he even sampled Jack freaking out about getting robbed. That is devilish. That is pure evil, man.
That's a criminal, dude.
That's a criminal. Now, has anyone proven that these are the same chains that Jack had stolen off of him?
No, so it's different than the ones in the candy commercial. That's why I'm thinking.
Unless he orchestrated
everybody's
it,
in.
I doubt this guy did it. Again, someone saying the black dude said that the security guard, Jack's personal security, said it was a white or Hispanic people. They were also wearing full masks. I don't know.
Oh, really?
There's no, yeah, they have black masks, black ski masks. This was a professional hit. This is a professional job. Don't get it twisted.
Where's yours?
You don't think this guy's a professional?
Jack Doherty.
he's a professional hit maker, man. This kid can write a tune.
Got his jewelry on block. You thought shit was sweet cause you wasn't in the hood. It can go down anywhere, understood. On block, just pay that fee, then you'll be all good, all good. Get your chain back, come on and get your chain back.
Get your chain back, mama, get your chain back. That's real shit, man. Song of the summer, get your chain back, Jack Doherty.
Uh-oh.
Jack, you got to respond to this. Woo. Well, that was a hit. I can't believe I didn't miss that. Wow.
Yeah.
Get your chain back, mama. Get your chain back. Well, if this wasn't the guy, I don't know if he's going to get his chain back because it keeps getting worse for Jack. First of all, and then there's one more. One more suspect, and it's really a group of suspects who I really, really do think did this. This is not a gag. I think they did. Maybe they'll show the clip in the video. They do show one quick clip. Let me look for it here. Because why was Jack Doherty on Rodeo Drive? Because right before this, he was actually a guest on a podcast. No, I guess it's not going to show it. He was a guest on Adam 22's No Jumper, Mark, right before this. You know Adam 22.
Yes.
He was on Adam 22's No Jumper right before this. They were actually doing a photo shoot where there was a guy looking at his chain, examining it. And it was not it was just whatever, an interview. But these No Jumper guys are no good. So my third suspect is Adam 22 in the No Jumper cast. Or someone aware that Jack was there and followed him around. And I was looking up some of this No Jumper stuff to find out what was going on. I had about 3 shocking things I found out by looking up this video. First of all, Adam 22 is really gross. Number 2, Adam 22 does gay stuff online for money. Okay, I didn't know he had gone gay. I know he did porn, but he does gay porn now. I didn't know that. To each their own, of course. But here's where it crosses the line, Mark. He's doing gay content with Jack Doherty's gay brother
how do you feel about me hooking
on
up with your
OnlyFans. I mean, what is going on in this country?
But who set that up?
No. You're telling me Jack Doherty's brother is gay on OnlyFans?
Jack Doherty's brother is a gay OnlyFans creator. Jack Doherty, I guess, himself is a straight gay bait OnlyFans creator. And Adam 22 hit up Jack's brother to do gay. This is the craziest thing I've ever heard in my life. I didn't know any of this. This was 3 shocking things at once. Listen to this. I thought it was like a joke. Like, I did your brother, bro. I thought this was a White Lotus classic gag. Instead, Jesus.
How you feel about me hooking up with your brother?
Yeah, that was fucking random, but who set that up? I don't know, but
How do you feel about me having gay sex with your brother for money? Oh, that was hella random, bro. That was hella. Yo, bro, I did not see that one coming. Yeah, I mean, that was hella random when your brother did gay porn with Adam 22. I wouldn't expect that either. I didn't know Adam 22 was gay for pay doing all this. Is crazy.
With your brother.
Yeah, that was fucking random, but
Who set that up?
I don't know. But I remember my brother was like, "Yo, Adam 22 wants to do some gay shit with me." I'm like, I wasn't surprised, but I was more like, he wants to do it with you. Like that's just random, but okay.
Yeah, my PR guy is gay, and he was like basically made like a little list.
I did not. I mean, I think that Adam 22 has been doing porn stars for years and years, and just being a man, a dude, is now doing gay porn for money. Is he desperate for money, Mark? What is it?
I guess. I don't know. I don't know much about him, to be honest, but I know he does gay porn.
I know he's a big time creep because he is not I mean, maybe I'm going to get canceled for this. Hey, sorry, woke mob, but Adam 22 is not a gay guy. He's not a gay man. Now, is his sexuality fluid? I don't know, but I'm about to puke up a bunch of fluid. This is disgusting.
List of like the top.
He could be
gay
bi. Do you ever think of that?
He could be Jeff bi.
OnlyStans creators that we could potentially do it with.
That was not even a joke. That was a Mark Norman style non-joke. But I'll take the pick. I'll take the laugh.
And then he's like, "Well, this one's Jack Doherty's brother." I'm like, "Wow, really? That's sick." I'm like, "That makes it way better."
And he looks, and Jack Doherty's brother, I can't even look at him up because then you know what's gonna pop up. But Jack Doherty's brother looks like Jack Doherty. Looks like a 12-year-old boy. This is creepy as hell.
Yeah,
literally.
Yeah, that was
fun.
Jack
You didn't
Doherty's
even know
brother?
that.
How old is he? Because isn't Jack?
Yeah,
Doherty
let me look
21?
this up in a private browsing session. She's Jack Doherty brother. Michael Doherty. Let's see this kid. I think I can show his Instagram, right? Here's who Adam 22 is with. Can I show this? If you're watching this now, reset the stream. We should be back now. I lost for some reason. If you're watching this now, reset the stream. We should be back now. I lost for some reason. My internet goes out for 2 minutes, 30 seconds at a time. We should be back. I don't know if it starts up automatically, but we're back. Okay, let me just put in Discord. We're back live. Okay, just in case anyone was. Okay, we back. All right. I had to get through this Jack Doherty crap. Here's the brother, Mark.
Apple pie. Chocolate chip cookies. Brownies. Ice cream sundae.
So this, I mean, he looks like he's 10. Horrible. Kind of wish my internet had stayed out after showing that. Not a fan. Well, anyway.
Did you figure out his age?
Oh, yeah. No, I didn't. Jack Doherty, brother. Michael Doherty, age.
I thought it was weird that you were looking up the age and then the whole internet went out. I was like, oh, wow. What a coincidence.
1 year ago, he turned 21. So he's about Hypno's age.
Oh, wow.
And what is this guy? 40? Adam 22?
At least.
That is beyond weird.
Yes.
I don't. It's one of those things where I'm like, I don't think you enjoy the gay sex. Adam 22. So whatever you're up to must be much more horrible.
Yeah, I don't know. He does. Yeah. Even that.
Even what?
I said even that like he does seem like desperate for money just based on the backdrop alone. I mean, it looks.
Yeah, well, actually, you're right. Now they're in an abandoned trap warehouse. This is great. You're right. There's no decorations on the wall. There's some cheap ass kratom or kratom for sale on the wall.
That was before the interview.
I didn't interview him, but we just did this photo shoot together and stuff. I knew because they told me like, "Yo, this is one guy that you could do it with." In retrospect, I probably should have done it with a black guy.
Okay, well, I mean, we've had enough. Enough. That is really gross. Huh?
I don't even want to speak on it.
That is pretty gross. Let's get a nice, tasteful, a palate cleanser, Mark. This is a 5-second thing.
Okay.
And we've already hit 3 hours here. We're killing it through going here. You're saying after USAID got pulled, Adam 22, 4chan, and other ops went broke. Right? Didn't Tim Pool start to go broke when they cut funding to Russia cut funding or something? I mean, we're being controlled by puppet masters, aka Bert Kreischer. Yeah, we're getting controlled by these people for sure. This is just a funny title, Mark. This guy. I've seen him. He used to hang out with David Dobrik, Josh something, old dude. He's like 40 years old. He interviewed Mark Norman and Sam Morril. I can't find the full thing, but this is pretty funny. Just a little.
Was you robbed in New Orleans or something, or Cleveland, or
was I robbed?
Yeah.
This is by Jason Nash.
Oh.
The highs and lows of touring with Sam Morris and Mark Norman. He didn't even try. I just thought that was funny. I was doing a lot of research.
But he got it right in the bottom though.
But he got Mark Norman's name wrong.
Oh, he got Norman wrong.
So he didn't get him right either time. Jason Nash. Jason Nash is he got 185K subscribers. All the videos are shorts and get no view. All the videos are like 5 minutes, get absolutely no views. I mean, even with Annie Letterman, the Always Friday podcast guys, Jay Moore, not Pete Davidson, Pete Hegseth.
Pete Holmes.
No, Pete Holmes. Pete Holmes.
Oh, sorry.
they get no views. I was kind of interesting on that about that. So that's a palate cleanser. Get our minds off the gay, pay for play, streamer wars. Should we just do quickly, Mark? I think we got to talk about the Barstool Sports in Philly, don't we?
Yeah, we kind of touched that in the beginning. We got to
finish this up. Yeah, I think Jason Nash dated Trisha Paytas. That's right. So here's the beginning of all of this. Barstool Sports own Dave Portnoy made a little video here about his club. You know, he's done a bunch of bars around the country, including one in Philadelphia. And he'll explain what got him so up in arms.
All right, emergency press conference time. So I'm getting ready to go to the Bet Gala. And all of a sudden, my phone, the last hour or two, my phone's fucking blowing up. Our bar in Philadelphia, Barstool Sampson Street, usually a great fucking bar. You know, bottle service, people buy drinks. You get a sign. There was a sign yesterday that said, fuck the Jews. I've been shaking. I've been so fucking...
I didn't know the Sick Ghouls could even afford bottle service. And now they're living it up. And no, I'm just kidding, ghouls.
Mad for the last 2 hours. Like, I instantly got on. This is why the emergency press conference was late, because I was so over the top. It's like, I'm going to fucking make it my life fucking mission to ruin these people. Like, I'm coming to your throat. I'm never ending. And I just sat.
Hey, yo.
And for the last 2 hours, I have been on the trail. Trust me, I've been on the trail. You think I'm going to put up with this shit at my bar? So I've been hunting.
So I'm with him actually on this. The bar is sacred. My bar is sacred. So I thought, I didn't really have a dog in this whole fight. I am on Ethan Klein's side because he was less cringe during that debate. But I don't really have a dog in this fight. It's not a nice thing to say on a sign. At the same time, I can imagine the prices at that place for the drinks. So I could see both sides of the argument. But he's mad about this. And then he has a little update where he finds the guys that are responsible for putting that sign up. I guess when you get bottle service, I'm not a bottle service guy. But I know that I guess when you get a bottle service, you get a little sign with a custom little thing on it. Have you ever gotten bottle service, Mark?
Never gotten bottle service, but I've seen other people get bottle service.
I've seen other people get bottle service. It doesn't look very fun to me to be clubbing, but I always see the signs. Whatever. Okay, so then he finds the guys that had made the sign.
Date on the fuck the Jews sign that was at my bar in Philadelphia yesterday. 2 hours ago, he literally could have cooked an egg on my head. That's how much steam and heat I had come out of my ears. And the more I thought about it, it's like these are young fucking morons.
You too, Mark? You got upset by this?
Yeah. I had steam coming out of my ears because I had a really bad fever because of the strep throat. But yeah.
Is that gummy? Is that weed gummy helping the illness? Is that helping the sickness?
Dude, honestly, no. It's these amoxis I've been taking. Yesterday I felt horrible, and today I feel great. I've gotten better as the day progressed. Yeah, they hit.
Hit a white boy up with some Amoxis, bro. They sound like they're doing that.
Man.
They're making you feel some type of way.
Yeah, I got to keep taking them for like 10 days too. So I'll be on them for a little bit. I'll be on it next week.
We're getting into Mark's addict arc. He's gonna be addicted to antibiotics.
Ones who did this, they're drunk. It's like, do you really want to ruin somebody's life? And let me be honest. I don't know what's going on in the world.
I guarantee Dave Portnoy does want to ruin people's lives. I guarantee it.
I do. The Middle East, obviously, but I've been doing Barstool for 20 years. I've had more hate, more anti-Semitism in the last year and a half than I've ever had doing it.
This is one of my favorite lines of any attack, any sort of video like this. This is really gets good.
And whether people, it's like Kanye, the UFC guy, it's like mainstream lunatics.
What did Kanye do?
Well, he's saying, you heard his new song?
Oh, where he goes, he says, yes.
Yeah.
And
I'm not talking if the lyrics were a little different.
Yeah, I thought the lyrics were good. I like the lyrics, just like I like the beat on Cousins. I thought that had a sick beat.
Yeah. I thought the end was really good.
Yeah. I mean, I like both those songs, but it's... I can't even say any of those 3 words from the amazing chorus live on air. I can't even say them. Any of the 3 words.
Dave Portnoy will ruin you.
What's that?
End it for you. Dave Portnoy, if you say him, Dave Portnoy
he would end me.
Yeah.
I got egg on my face.
So what's going on in the Middle East? Just hating groups of people. You hate my parents, you hate my grandparents, shit like that. It's crazy. So, yeah, my initial reaction was like, I'm going to fucking burn these people to the ground.
Does anyone else? I know we're over 3 hours. I go a little looser. I'll be a little honest. Is anyone else supremely creeped out by Dave Portnoy? He creeps me out.
Because he's always talking into a cell phone like this?
He's talking. He's getting so... I mean, this one, okay, I can understand why he personally would get upset at this. But he's always yelling into a cell phone about Frankie Beans from the Barstool Network. And I mean, he's wearing Taylor Swift t-shirts at 50 years old, single. You know, hit up escorts all the time. It's bizarre.
He could be working on something. You don't know.
He's in the lab,
maybe he's
I'm sure.
Maybe he's shy to ask.
He might be shy.
Around their families, everything. And it's like,
what up, fam?
What? Maybe that's not the best course of action. Maybe I can use this as a teaching moment.
Here we go.
And like, before people just are like, fuck the Jews or any group and the hate, let's try to like turn a hideous incident into maybe a learning experience, as cliche and very unlike me.
Now, am I naive? Am I stupid? Because my whole entire life, whenever they do this thing where like Dave Portnoy's like, I just want to re-educate these kids and tell them what's anti-Semitism has done to this country. Do these anti-Semitic dudes that go to a class for an hour, do you think they become un-anti-Semitic? It doesn't change a single person's tune ever, does it?
Not with a study abroad paid for by Dave Portnoy. May change.
Yeah, right. If you're getting a world around the class visit, I mean, wait till you hear where Dave Portnoy is about to send these 2 Temple students.
But I talked to both the culprits who I know are super involved in it, talked to the families. I'm sending these kids to Auschwitz. They've agreed to...
Dave, that's a little much, don't you think? I mean... I'm sending them to the Barstool work camp, okay? They're going to be taken care of. Now you're going to get 1,200 calories a day. I think we got this.
And we're going to teach you how to talk to OnlyFans models for money.
We need a replacement for Glenny Balls. We're going to have you in a lab. We're going to have you in the workroom all day, hitting up OnlyFans chicks for content. I mean, it's the only way. So anyway, he's sending these young boys to Auschwitz, okay? Nothing you ever want to force, say you're forcing people to do.
That's, of course, the Holocaust concentration camps.
That's what Auschwitz is from. I got it confused with Six Flags. Now I know it's the concentration camp. Okay.
been in touch with the Crafts, who run the anti-hate group. We're going to send these kids to Auschwitz, and they're going to do a...
If Dave Portnoy and Robert Kraft send you to Auschwitz, you're never coming back, bro. You got no chance of coming back in one piece.
That's a
New
tour.
England royalty right there.
It really is, yeah. They'll have you working on their wineries and Martha's Vineyard in no time. You're gonna be in trouble. Slave labor.
Of the concentration camps in Germany, and hopefully learn something, and maybe like their lives aren't ruined, and they think twice, and more importantly, other people like see it's not just like words you're throwing around. So to me, that's a fair outcome of this event. The two waitresses who worked at our place fired. One of them so dumb, Kelly, just the dumbest human I've ever talked to. And I don't know if she thought she was making a political statement, but it was basically her alone, didn't go to a manager, kind of forced another girl to do it. She should have said no, but the other girl put up a fight. Those two girls are fired, but more importantly, the people...
I mean, he really... He's acting like kind of a dictator, I gotta say. I gotta be honest.
I want to hear Kelly's point of view.
I know, where's Kelly in all this? I mean, Kelly...
Yeah.
Kelly Piker, man, Hasan's sister. They're fixing anti-Semitism.
Who ordered these signs? They have agreed. I'm going to pay for it. We're going to send them to Germany.
And yep, someone in the chat pointing out, yeah, he said Auschwitz in Germany. It's not even in Germany. It's in Poland. So, Dave Portnoy, Semitic genius, at it again.
To Auschwitz and learn a little bit about history and hopefully, get educated and use this as a teacher.
So he's sending them to a concentration camp to get re-educated. Is that what I'm hearing? That basically sums it up. He's sending them to the most notorious work camp in the world to get re-educated. I've heard that one before. I've fallen for that.
Sign me up.
If the ride's on a train, guys, don't get in, okay? My one freaking piece of advice. And then, I love this. Dave Portnoy, I don't know what to feel about him after this, but he shouts at the guy, because the guy that did it, this guy, Mo Khan, who's like a 21-year-old Temple student at Temple University in Philly. He is like, it's an unstoppable force and an immovable object of hating each other. These two hate each other. They hate each other. Mo Khan hates Jewish people, and you're going to see it.
All right, so I just dragged my ass out of bed because I got to show you this guy. Mo Khan just made this video. Mo Khan is the guy who went to the Barstool Bar in Philly.
Barstool Bar, Philly. Barstool Bar.
And uploaded the "Fuck the Jews" sign to Instagram. All hell broke loose, went super viral. Everyone's sending it to me. Temple fucking suspended his ass basically before I was even involved because, hey, asshole, you fucking uploaded it to your personal Instagram. What do you think was going to happen?
So the problem here is that this guy Mo Khan says Dave Portnoy called him, said, hey, I'm not going to dox you if we can just send you on a nice, unsuspicious trip to Auschwitz. Okay, we're just going to send you there. And we won't reveal who you are. I won't dox you and ruin your career, your life for years and years. Mo Khan says that before he could even say anything in response, Dave Portnoy had already retweeted the video with Mo Khan's name in it from the Barstool event where it happened. So Mo Khan thinks Dave broke his promise. Dave thinks Mo Khan broke his promise. And I just like saying Mo Khan at this point.
Brain dead moron. Well, anyways, I was so...
Mo Khan, less Jews. Huh?
Mad. Everyone saw that. I calmed down. I'm like, I'm going to try to make this teachable moment. This kid's crying. He's like, I'm not anti-Semitic, blah, 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 all this shit, even though there's past incidents that came to light. And then he does a 180, and he's like, oh, I was a citizen journalist. I don't know who did it. I have nothing to do with it. He's just a flat liar, coward with no responsibility. I should have seen this next move coming. He is now actually trying to profit from this, and he's playing the role of the victim. Like Dave Portnoy sensationalized this. How dare he talk about a "fuck the Jews" sign at the Barstool Bar that he fucking uploaded, you moron.
So it's true. This kid has already started a give, send, go campaign. You know, there's already, you can make, of course, everyone knows now you can make millions by just saying the N-word in public now. I mean, it's a whole new thing we've gotten on, a whole new world. So this kid, he kind of misplayed it, actually. If he had gone straight to, no, I'm saying that because of how they're oppressing Gaza, you dumbass. You know, he could have gotten away with it. But instead, first he cried to Portnoy saying, no, I'll take it down. I'll go to Auschwitz. I'll, do whatever you need me to do. Make wallets. I whatever you want me to do. Work behind the bar now that Kelly's fired. I'll do anything. And instead, if he did that and then he tried to do the give, send, go. If he had gone out right away with the give, send, go, he would have been $100,000 richer by now. I think he's sitting at about $15,000 last I checked of money. Check it out if you want to donate. I personally think this guy is a scumbag, this Mo Khan. He's as bad as Dave Portnoy, believe it or not. He is into. I'll go to Dave Portnoy's Twitter because Dave Portnoy is taking this kid down, which I do like to see.
And maybe everyone's right. Well, like, you can't talk to these kids. And he's just so stupid. Like, zero accountability. Blaming it all on me. He's like, I've lost an internship that I work hard for, and I'm suspended from school. Buddy, you uploaded a "fuck the Jews" sign to your personal Instagram from my fucking bar. And you're blaming that now on me? And by the way, spare me. This is so obvious playbook. Spare me what's going on in the Middle East. Palestine, Israel, because I...
Forget about the genocide. That was a Barstool bar. You disrespected the Barstool bar. Here we go. This is Dave Portnoy taking down this kid. And here's kind of a clip of this. Well, we should see what the kid looks like, right? Before we do that. I think that's important. Let's get this all up here at once for you people. You're going to enjoy this. Dave Portnoy. Go back, Dave. So this kid is there's a video of him allegedly, Mark, throwing water on a sleeping homeless person.
Interesting.
Interesting for sure. Here's his side of the story. And I actually would like to see what this is up to in cash. You're going to look at this kid. He is Arab with a Philly accent. Sounds kind of silly. Let's listen.
Weekend, I was in an establishment in Philadelphia where an incident occurred, and Dave Portnoy sensationalized it to his 9.2 million followers on Instagram and X, essentially turning it into a global news story. Although I had nothing to do with the sign coming out, nor do I know who did it, I know that the sign was provocative because it reminded people a lot of the unjust things that Israel is doing around the world.
I'm pretty sure you just said unjust instead of unjust. I just noticed that. Mark, listen to this.
Who did it?
Mark might be asleep, actually. Mark, are you awake? Oh, okay.
I'm awake.
I couldn't tell. Okay.
I know that the sign was provocative because it reminded people a lot of the unjust things that...
Unjust.
Yeah.
He did it. This guy's a genius, man.
Israel is doing around the world.
I believe.
Thus leading me to report on it. Dave Portnoy and his friends can choose to be triggered over the sentiments of that sign and even kick me out of...
Oh, he's going for the Dave Portnoy is woke argument. I love this. This is good.
...the establishment forever. However, they have no right to destroy my life over free speech and ultimately something that was edge.
So he even contradicts himself here. He goes, I was just reporting, but this is like Tony Hinchcliffe, but it was free speech. I'm just reporting on Puerto Rico's garbage problem, but I did it for you people to be free speechers. It's the exact same argument, actually, if you think about
it. Joke. Frankly, they're more worried about destroying and uprooting me than the thousands of people getting destroyed and uprooted.
That's the wrong then. Okay, I went to college. That's the wrong then.
In genocide. That sign had...
This kid is honestly would be a better debater than Hasan Piker right now. Put this kid against Ethan Klein. He's still a better speaker.
No effects in terms of killing any Jews. However, Israel kills thousands of people on a daily basis. Dave Portnoy and the greater Jewish community are acting as if they are the victims when this whole time I am the victim.
Oh, I didn't know that. But he he is now but he waited too long to do this. He should have come right out. He should have come right out. Hey, it's me. This could be comedy enforcement, you're saying? Dave Portnoy was really out of line when he accused me of being anti-Semitic. This is Dave Portnoy sending me to Auschwitz was his lowest point ever. Dave Portnoy tried to throw me into a mass grave. Here's why that's wrong. Comedy enforcement getting sent to Auschwitz, everybody. The new character I'm working on. The comedy enforcement in Auschwitz. A one-man show.
While Dave lies about me on the internet and viciously attacks me, tries to take me to take a trip as a result of not destroying me and my family.
This kid can't even talk, man. I don't know what this kid is thinking he's doing with this.
Here's ways that I've actually been affected and not just my feelings. I've gotten suspended from my university with threats of being expelled. I've lost a prestigious internship that I worked really hard to get. I've been doxxed. I've been receiving death threats via social media, phone calls, even text messages of random kids dying, being left to die. My roommates had to evacuate our house.
This is insane. Good.
What?
They had to evacuate the house.
Yeah, but who's dying?
It's hard to say. Kids.
Okay.
He's very vague about it. He doesn't make sense. And then we get this good one. You know, Dave Portnoy is running out this, doxing this whole kid's life. Throws water on homeless people. That is true. There is a video of that. Post the anti-Semitic sign. And here we go. This is where I really said this kid is something else. Recruits girls for his sex cam side hustle. Thank God someone has leaked this. Him pitching a girl to start doing live sex content. You know, I didn't know how prevalent this was. Adam 22, Jack Doherty, Jack Doherty's brother, Dave Portnoy, this kid. Are we the only two people not profiting off of sex?
Well, you never know what I'm up to.
Okay, so I'll speak for myself there. I don't know what he's got a whole new plan. You and Wes Bullens, I just know it. There's something up. Shout out, Wes.
It's basically OnlyFans but live streaming.
So they go, he's trying to explain this thing to a girl, and the girl goes, "What's the job?" And here he voice memos it because he's too creepy to write it out.
It's basically OnlyFans but live streaming. But what's different is that with us, like, you don't have to do any promo or anything. Like, we've been working with girls for the past year or so. Kind of like perfected the algorithm.
He just burped.
On Chatterbeat, and we literally just help girls blow up and make bread. I think we could make you so much fucking bread.
Yo.
There's a lot.
Yo, you still looking for people, yo? I'm there, man.
Sorry, I didn't get my bread from Tom Papa.
Oh, I know that's right. I know that's right. I said I know that. It's not playing. Oh my God, the sound was. Thank you. Forever. Nah, like, this is a little different. Like, you ain't even need to do anything, but like, has sex on camera for money like 8 hours a day, man. And you good. You make bread on bread. You make stacks on stacks.
There's a lot that goes into it, like identity protection, the technicals of the website, what we do in the background, promotion, this, that.
Yo, that's why we take like 98%, but you get the rest, man. You get to live off that. Because we got to run the .html, bruh. It ain't no small thing.
So it's easy to talk about over like FaceTime.
There we go.
It's basically OnlyFans but live streaming. But what's different is that with us, like, you don't have.
It's basically Kill Tony, but porn.
I kind of want to, like you did the great G-Eazy thing earlier. I would love to hear that audio with him talking in the other video.
With
see if it syncs up.
Oh,
Not
with
G-Eazy, but
the guy.
the apology.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love that idea. Let's try that. See if that does the technology exist to do that. Let's see.
I don't know.
I don't know. Here's the so we gotta play this.
It's basically OnlyFans but live streaming. But what's different is that with us, like, you don't have to do any promo or anything. Like, we've been working with girls for the past year or so. Kind of like perfected the algorithm on Chatterbeat, and
This is more his
We literally
speed.
just help girls blow up and make bread. I think we could make you so much fucking bread. There's a lot that goes into
So
it,
much
like
fucking
identity
bread,
protection.
Oh, a lot
the type
of unjust. You just said a lot of.
Oh, a lot of unjust. We'll be making you so much bread. It's unjust, bro. It's unjust how much bread you'll be stacking. It's straight criminal at the Hague, yo. It's criminal, bruh. Well, there's Mo Khan, and he actually, let's see what this Give Send Go is at. He actually put his name, he's trying to get the Arab points, the Gaza points. His name in this is Mohammed Khan. So he went extra. He's actually raised $15K.
Wow.
More than Mark and I make combined. And all he had to do was say F Dave Portnoy and his group. But he had to go on he went on a very, I'm not saying this is like a buzzword. He went on a racist white supremacist podcast, this Mo Khan guy. He went on the totally white supremacist podcast, and the guy was an asshole to him. He just wanted to tear down Dave Portnoy, but then he started making fun of Muslims, the guy. I mean, it was really embarrassing for this Mo Khan. And I've been looking at a lot of Portnoy stuff, a lot of Barstool Sports stuff. I don't know what the Kentucky Bet Derby or whatever the hell it's in. The bet, what was it called? The Bet something? The Bet Gala. It was the Met Gala. Horrible. I have no interest. Now I'm trying to find the one video, but I won't be able to find it. So forget it. But believe me, this kid's up to no good. I don't know whose side you guys are on, but I'm not taking Mo Khan. Mark?
We have a lot to ponder here after this episode. We got to see what side between Dave and this Mo Khan person. We got to figure out who robbed Jack Doherty. There's a lot of mystery.
Yeah. Did the Stiff Socks boys like the Crawdad Boyle?
Yeah.
There's a lot of mysteries we don't really know the answers to. Gaza versus Israel, who's less cringe? I think we know after watching Hasan, but it's something else. You're on Mo's side. I figured a lot of people would be on Mo's side just because no one likes Barstool Presidente. But I personally, I'm on the fence right now. I really don't know. Again, I wish they would debate. That's how I decide everything. Cringe levels in debates. That was absolutely beautiful. And I think it's time to wrap up tonight's show, Mark.
I made it. I made it to the
end. You made it, Mark. Did you fall asleep at all? It's okay if you say
no,
if
not
you did.
one.
Wow.
Not once. I did it.
The only thing I really needed to show was because it's gonna be out of date by the next time we do the next show. Is the fact that Jimmy Fallon was at the Met Gala. Is this Jimmy Fallon or Joe Coy? This is a Filipino man.
Yeah, that is.
He has gone Filipino.
Honestly, he's looking more Musk-like.
Yeah, he does look musky.
He's brewing up a big SNL season for him as Musk. That's
wow, that's a great idea because they have Mike Myers doing it now, and I don't really like that. I don't like that. He would do a good job.
Yeah.
As I said, Jimmy Fallon is my guy. He's back. He's killing it out there. I actually saw him interview Kristen Cavallari, Jeff Dye's ex. Why don't we watch that? Because it's a 30-second clip. It's Kristen Cavallari. Mark wants to go to bed, I'm sure, Mark, but I'm keeping you up for this.
No.
Okay, good. Because this is huge.
Okay. I want to watch.
You need to watch Kristen Cavallari on Jimmy Fallon. That was Jimmy Pacquiao. That's right. Where the hell is it? I have it here. And I'm going to say, I know exactly why Jeff Dye is bad-mouthing this chick. Okay, so they do a bit.
Right.
They do a bit where Kristen Cavallari, she doesn't really like to do this, but she likes to wear moon shoes to work out. So here's the bit. They're going to both wear moon shoes and walk around the stage. I'm laughing already. But here's the problem. Kristen, she's not one for helping others. She is not a nice person. Jeff, I'm with you on this. Jeff Dye, watch this. So they both have moon boots on. They're sitting down. It's hard to stand up with moon boots. Watch. Go funny. Jimmy can't get up.
You help me up? Who helps?
But then watch this.
Oh my god, oh my god. Okay.
Jimmy
okay.
gets on his knees to help her up.
Yeah! Come on, Jimmy, you got this.
She lets him have. He had to thrust towards the stairs to even get up. That was mean of her not to help him up, right, Mark?
No, I disagree. She knows she wanted him to be the star and get the ovation. That's a good setup person. She knows.
I disagree. He already when he fell over here, that's the big laugh. That's funny.
Who helps? Who helps you
Oh
up?
my god, oh my god. Okay, okay.
I basically feel like I am in my not success or anything like that, but I feel like I know Jimmy Fallon. I know him at this court, and he was pissed about this.
Ready?
Yep.
Yeah.
And then maybe he did let go on purpose. Maybe it was a gag.
Okay. Ready?
Yep.
Yeah.
No, I think she pulls her hand away.
Come on, Jimmy, you got this.
And she almost kills Jimmy Fallon here. He almost falls and kills himself.
That's gone over.
See, I feel like Bambi when he's on ice.
Okay. Oh yeah, we got a beat. Okay, ready?
Yes.
All right, let's just go.
This is honestly what I want to be doing. I don't want to be talking about podcasts. I want to be doing this. How can I get to this? This to me is that's where the fun happens.
Up and down. All right, and then go like this. Jimmy, ready? Out, in. Out, out.
I would like to replace Jimmy Fallon in just days like these, nights like these.
I can't go backwards.
Jimmy Fallon's a genius. I love that.
Who would you rollerblade with? Would you
Oh, it'd be me and Bonnie Blue. So Bonnie, you ever tried rollerblading before? What's a rollerblade? It's this thing that you use to it's like kids use it or adults, and they go roller skating. They listen to music. They listen to disco. Disco? We don't have that over my country. She doesn't know a single fact, that Bonnie Blue. Oh, he almost tripped and died. No joke. I would have had to replace him, man.
Yeah.
I'm not kidding. I would like to be the next host of the Tonight Show. I'm just putting my hat in the ring tonight.
Okay.
I'm just doing it. I just want to be the next. I want to be doing this. I would think it would be hilarious if I had Kristen on my arm. Not to make Jeff Dye jealous at all, but just for the fun of it. Speaking of Jeff Dye, Mark, as we get out of here, one final thing, because someone posted this in the Discord. Yeah, Bonnie, it's like transportation for kids. You know, you go faster. It's like a scooter. A scoot what? Uh-huh. Okay, Bonnie, you just made me wet. Oh, that's more like it. That's more like it. Jeff Dye actually posted something on Twitter in responding to Red Bar. And I thought this was really interesting, Mark. You're going to need to see this. I'm sure maybe you already saw this, but I think the chat should just see this as we get out of here. What the hell? All I want to do is open. Nothing's ever been harder than what I'm doing now. Okay. There we go. This is not going to work. I guarantee it. Oh, it's working. Okay. Jeff Dye tweets out. Shock Doc radio host Red Boar. That's just a typo, Jeff. I think it's Red Bar. Was wondering what I wrapped my car with. So here's a pic. Okay, so he posted this in response to Red Bar, I guess asking what his Cybertruck was wrapped with, which he would only know, Mark. He would only know that Red Bar wanted to know what his Cybertruck was if he watched our coverage on Red Bar, because that's where we brought up the Cybertruck. We were the first to bring up Jeff Dye's Cybertruck to the world.
Oh, he did. He put it on his own story about the Cybertruck.
Yeah, he saw it. He saw our coverage. I don't know what he feels about us now, but I'm interested to find out. But why do you have to do this too? I don't know. This is not a high quality pic. Here's the pic. It's like a car that grows weed on it or something. It's a joke. Can you see what that says? Is that too blurry? A good friend of our show, it's comedian Taylor Tomlinson. It's the Taylor Tomlinson mobile.
Nice.
I just thought that was a funny little thing. You know, we talked about her quite a bit. Her show's canceled. And by the way, NBC, I know NBC, I just asked to be on The Tonight Show, to be host of The Tonight Show. I also asked last week to be host of CBS's After Midnight, the replacement for that. So you two networks fight between us to see who wants After Tonight. Mark, would you be willing to play the Steve Higgins role, aka the Andy Richter role on The Tonight Show?
Sure, if you need me.
Well, with that kind of energy, you'd be perfect for the show.
Okay, great.
No, it's a very late night. We got to get the hell out of here. But we want, I want to be entertaining 5-year-old tourists. That's really where I want to shine. I'm hoping to do that very soon. You'll be my Chewy? Okay. Who's the little guy? Who's the little guy from the Chelsea Handler show? The little kid.
No idea.
Is it Chewy? Guillermo? Reggie Watts? Well, anyway, we're destined to be on network TV on the big stage talking about Bonnie Blue. I just know it. With your guys' help, I know we can do it. We're going to be on network television. The future of entertainment, Mark.
Absolutely.
And we're going to have a great time. I just know it. Chewy is the little guy. Okay, then that was a great reference. Chewy. Mark is more of an Ed McMahon getting faded on the couch style guy. Yeah. Wow, he won. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it any longer. I had to say, good congratulations, Mark. You won the silent contest.
Thank you.
I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it
practicing
anymore.
all night.
I'm too crazy. I'm too wacky to do that. Mark is like the robot from Craig Ferguson. Very funny, though. Very funny. Forget his name. He was good. No, Mark is a special thing all himself, and he's been great tonight. Mark, how would you rate that gummy on a scale of 1 to 10? Potency, feel, body high.
Can I rank it out of 5? Out of 5 stars?
It's unusual, but go ahead.
I mean, that's how Yelp does it.
Go ahead. Out of 5. What is your score?
I give it 4 stars out of 5.
Wow. So I think that would translate to 8 out of 10. I'm no math whiz.
Yeah, I mean, you could.
But you're saying 4 out of 5.
I'm giving whole stars here.
He's giving full stars from a star, and that's 4 out of 5. What made it? That sounds like a pretty good score. What made it so great?
It's tasty. It's tasty, and it's not too strong. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's good. And does it give you? Are you relaxed? Do you feel calm and peaceful?
No. I went. No, never.
Did you go down a dark place during this?
Yeah, why am I taking these? I'm sick. I got strep throat. I shouldn't be doing.
I know.
This
Last
stuff.
time I was sick, I was like, you know what would help this? A Delta 9 artificially created chemical gummy in my head. Didn't help.
Yeah.
It doesn't help.
No.
But thank you for taking it for the team on our 420 show. That's right, Mark. You did it because we hit over 420 subscribers on the YouTube. Mark took a gummy that, I would have passed out from, but Joey Diaz would have, scoffed at. He would have thought that was nothing. Would have. But I would have been out by now. We hit over 420 on the YouTube, so we're celebrating with a little weed. I forgot to do any weed stuff myself, but Mark handled it beautifully.
Oh.
Any updates on Joe Girl's location, though, Mark? Is there questions from the chat?
No, no progress on that end.
We'll meet him. We'll have a good update for you next week. I can feel it, and we have guests on the way. Mark's job now is to infiltrate the Comedy Mothership and get Lemaire for us.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. Well, thank you so much, everybody, and Mark. Say goodnight, everybody. We'll talk to you later. Unless there's anything else pressing you wanted to say, Mark. But
did you see? I got Band-Aids on my fingers.
What the hell happened to you, brother? You've been self-harming? What's been going on?
No, man, I'm MS-13, bro.
Yeah, bro. Wait a second. Now you are edgy. You're with the toughest gang in town.
Allegedly, you know.
You didn't even put the one with
I mean?
the weed leaf for M.
Yeah, I didn't want to make it too confusing on people, so I just
Straight up.
saved them the time.
And that's actually
Yeah.
that helps everybody. Law enforcement, the gangs themselves.
Yeah, the president.
President.
Oh.
Yeah, it's helped the president, I think, a lot. Now, are you going to be okay in the gang? I mean,
What do you? Well, I'm not really trying to join the gang. I'm just trying to get. I'm seeing how many like high school dealers I can shake down. You know.
I see.
Yeah.
I like that you're going. I've never. We might be the first podcast to go for that MS-13 clout bump.
Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah. It's
Come out-
high risk. Like, go
I'd
ahead.
like you to
sorry.
come out next time, Mark, just with some, the Tren de la Ragua tattoo on your face.
Okay.
Look that up. Stamp it. And we'll have a great classic Mark Normal. That's classic normal things from Mark.
Yep.
That was great, Mark. I'm sorry we didn't see your knuckles until recently.
No, I didn't know. I didn't know if you were just saw it and you're like, oh, that's such a bad gag.
I
Just
never saw it.
ignored
No, I would have jumped right on that. It's gold.
I'm surprised I snuck it by it, but I wasn't trying to show it too much.
I really never saw it, but I think that I think you should have swapped in mid-show for Papa in honor of the Tom Papa
yeah.
chain, the Tom Papa knuckles.
Yeah. Fortunately, I didn't have anything that had metal across.
That's true. We
where
don't.
it looked
We
like
did.
it.
Well, everybody, have a great night, Mark. We'll see you next time, of course, on After Night. Good night, Mark, and feel better, pal.
Thank you. Hasta la vista. If that's all right.
Oh wait, wait to Mark. Don't leave.
Oh,
They didn't see you. See you, Mark.
see ya.
All right, there
Buenas
he goes.
noches.
He's gonna be fine, guys. Do not worry about Mark. He can take care of himself. Jesus, he can take care of himself. I can't type or do anything. But folks, if you like the show, thanks so much for watching. Please like the little thing below. More people watch it when that happens. And if you want to like it. And, subscribe if you're not already. Blah, blah, blah. This show, by the way, is now being officially uploaded as a podcast. So probably at the end of the day tomorrow, this will be on Spotify, Apple. The links are in the Discord. The links are on my Instagram and YouTube. You'll find them. So just enjoy it and have a great night, everybody. Really, it means so much to me that you guys are watching the show and enjoying it. So have a good one and good. I'll read my screen. Good night. Good night. Or good night. I feel like I'm high. Thank you, everybody, so much for watching. Peace out from After Night. We love you. And I'm out.